Okay, guys, so looking at all these men, like the 12 of them, you might know some of them, as I was saying earlier on, and you might know just a few of them. So if you look at all of them, like what do you think they have in common? What do you think they have in common? I need like answers from about 3-4 people. Then we'll proceed from there. No, you want
Okay.
to answer? Okay, go on.
Yeah. So I know Tony Omotosho, I know Alex Umozi, and I know Richard Branson. And what I know from all of them is that they are great at marketing and sales. They are able to like put products in front of people and also sell it to those people in order to get that audience to basically buy. That's why I know from all of them that they are great at sales and marketing.
Okay, all right. Somebody else should try. Somebody else should try. Anybody else? Ari Maman, you want to try?
Most of these people, yeah.
Okay, Timmy Osodian. Yeah, go on. I can't hear you clearly. Are you using an earbud or?
No, I'm not using earbud.
Okay, go on. I think I can hear you better now. I don't know. Are you on this? There's a lot of like wind or something, like air blowing to your speaker, so I can't really hear you.
What about now?
Yeah, it is better now.
Okay, so they are all an expert in sales and marketing. They are professional. I know Motor is one. Yeah, I can be one of Ronald, who is a professional sales person. And I know of the other guy. The one is so busy on YouTube adverts.
Okay. All right. So somebody else, I was hearing you faintly, but I was able to pick some things. You said they are all good at like sales and marketing. So that's like some of what you said. Somebody else should try, so we can proceed. Arimaman.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you want to attempt?
Not yet, sir. I'm still listening. I just joined the group. Sorry, I came late.
Oh, okay. Mute your mic then.
Sir?
I said mute your mic then if you're not going to attempt to answer the question.
Okay.
Samuel Ogunremi. Okay, you don't want to attempt. Okay, so as you guys said, like you guys are correct. You guys are attempted to answer the question. They are all good at sales and marketing. Do you understand? But one thing about sales is to sell, you need to understand human psychology. Do you understand? And when you understand human psychology and you can put pen to paper or this time around hand to keyboard and bring out something good that whoever you are trying to sell to connects to and buys, whether at the moment or several times from you, it means you're a good copywriter. So looking at all these men here, they are all good with copywriting. Do you understand? The first one, Tony Motosho, Akin Abiruna, Zuruma, Russell Brunson, this man on this thing, I've forgotten his name, Alex Omozi. I think I've forgotten this man's name, but this is Michael Olatunji. This guy is also popular on Twitter. Golibe. This is Sabi Subi. This is Andy Mukolo. This is this man that wrote Copywriting Secret, Jim Edwards, and Jim Edwards, and this is Dan Kennedy. So all these people are very good with copywriting. Do you understand? And because of that, they've been able to amass a lot of wealth as a result of that. So this is what we are going to be teaching you for like the next 3 days. Do you understand? This is what Mr. Sheye and I we are going to be teaching you for like next 3 days. How you can write, how you can put pen to paper and get people to connect and resonate with what you are saying and buy from you. Do you understand? And that way you'll be able to generate orders. Do you understand? So let's go on now. So as I said, this is a copywriting class you'll be having with me. So before we proceed, like, what is copywriting? Who wants to attempt before I go on? What's copywriting? I need something simple, please. This is not school. This is not classroom. This is not. We are not trying to. How do I put it now? We are not trying to. There are some people here that don't know what copywriting is. So if you know what copywriting is, like, you don't need to bring up so much jargon. Just explain, like you are trying to explain to your 7 years old niece, nephew, cousin, whatever. Do you understand? So what is copywriting? Does anybody want to attempt before we proceed? Anybody? Guys, can you hear me? I need to confirm first.
Yes, we can hear you. I can hear you.
Oh, we can hear you.
Okay, all right. Does those things you want to attempt? Please go on.
Okay, thank you so much.
Yeah.
In my hope, I think copywriting is the writing that you write in order to compel people. These are write-up that makes people to compel people to buy what you are selling.
Okay, that's good. That's good. Does somebody else want to try? You can drop your hand now, so as not to confuse everyone. Tosin,
Yeah.
please, yeah.
Can I? Okay.
Nuruddin Lawa, yeah, go on. Nuruddin Lawa.
I think copywriting is a marketing strategy that involves persuasive writing,
Okay.
creating persuasive content in order to drive people towards a goal. It doesn't have to be to buy. It might be just to get them on
Yeah,
an email
perfect,
list or get some
perfect.
kind of
No,
action
yeah,
from them.
that's good. That's good. That's very good. I like the fact that you said, like, it doesn't necessarily need to. It doesn't necessarily need to be to buy. Sometimes you just go online. Let's say you are watching let me see something sharp. Okay. Sometimes you see somebody's posting on his status, is talking about something. Let's say he's talking about let me see something that would interest people. Okay, Nigerian politics at the last election that I went through was saying something about a candidate, and he stopped at the point on his status and he told you that you should go and read the remaining part on his Twitter, this thing. Do you understand? Or somebody's Twitter thread. Do you understand? That person was trying to compel you to go to his Twitter. So once you go to his Twitter, that person has been able to convince you to go. So that is also copywriting. Do you understand? Does anybody want to try before I go on? Does anybody want to try? Okay, Victor Karim, Ayomide Ogunyemi. Victor Karim, go on, please.
Okay. Good morning once again.
Good morning.
So I'll say copywriting is writing in text, and
okay.
writing things in catchy forms and passing the message through text and in form of advertisements also.
Okay, all right, that's also good. That's also good. Somebody else, Ayomide Ogunyemi, you raised your hand. You raised your hand earlier.
Okay. Copywriting, in my own view, can be defined, and it can be defined as an act of writing text for the purpose of marketing or advertisement.
Okay. Okay, all right, that's a good attempt too. Okay, so let me go on. So you guys, I like the fact that you guys are active and you guys have an idea of what it is. Do you understand? That's very good. Do you understand? It's not so complex. Do you understand? As I said, this is not school. Nobody's telling you that come and define it to one mother's grammar in 7 paragraphs. Do you understand? It's just as simple as you writing something. Do you understand? Let's say we're in the modern era now. It doesn't have to be written. It can be said in a video. Do you understand? So it's just as simple as you writing something on screen, on paper, trying to convince people to take a particular action. Do you understand? So there are even some people that are not professionally copywriters, but they are not aware. They still do things that compel people to buy. Not buy, that compel people to take action. I know sometimes you might have seen some thread. Some of you use Twitter. You might have seen some thread on Twitter that you just see the normal tweet on your timeline, and then you are scrolling through, and then you are convinced to read down the thread up to like maybe 12 different tweets, and you read to the end. What that person has done is that person has convinced you through his writing to take the action of reading his text to the end. So as who even said it, I can't remember who said it, that it doesn't necessarily need to be to buy. It can be to do other things. Do you understand? You might even be a video. Let's say you're a video content creator, and then you just say some things, and at the end of the day, you tell people to try out something, and they do. Do you understand? That's also another form of copywriting. So it's as simple as that. So sorry, I'm coming, guys. Yeah, so as I was saying, it's as simple as that. It's not something that is all that hard to do. Yeah, so Philip Dusanberry said he's one of the top copywriters. I think he's late now, yeah. So he said, I have always believed that writing advertisements is copywriting, is a form of copywriting. I've always believed that writing advertisements, let me put it on full screen so you guys will see it better. Can you still see my screen, guys?
Yes,
you can see.
Yes.
Okay. So he said, I've always believed that writing advertisements is the second most profitable form of writing. The first, of course, being ransom notes. So for him to say this, that after ransom notes, ransom note that kidnappers write, writing advertisements is the second most powerful form of writing. Do you understand? Like, it shows how powerful copywriting is. I know at some particular point in time, like some of you might have seen some, like, I don't know if you guys have experienced this before, like you see an ad online, or it might not even be an ad online, it might be somebody in your list, and then the person, like you read through the person's sales page, or maybe not even sales page, a video, and then the person, like, the stuff is so convincing that you don't even have the money to buy that thing at the moment, but you gather up money, like the thought of that thing is in your mind, that if I don't, then maybe at the end of the sales page, you now puts one killer timeout that in just 5 days, you are not going to be able to get this offer. I don't know if some of you have experienced it, that the stuff will be on your mind, like throughout that 5 days, you'll be like, oh, more, I need to get this thing. Do you understand? I don't know if any of you has experienced this before. Nuruddin Lawa, you wanted to say something?
No, yes, I've experienced something.
Yeah,
like this with
exactly.
courses.
Exactly. So this is how powerful copywriting can be. Do you understand? That is why copywriting in the hands of somebody without ethics, do you understand? Somebody without morals is kind of like, how do I put it now? It's kind of like giving a weapon to an armed robber. Do you understand? Okay, I would have used the example of Nigerian police actually, but they have bad reputation. Do you understand? But giving a weapon to a normal police in any normal country is going to use it to do the right thing. But giving that same weapon to an armed robber or a kidnapper or whatever criminal, is going to use it to do the wrong thing. Do you understand? That is just how powerful copywriting can be. Do you understand? So in this case, like that statement of the pen is mightier than the sword, like this one direct, I'm even telling you now, direct, the pen is mightier than the sword, yeah. Or let's say the keyboard is mightier than whatever, since you might not use your pen to write. Do you understand? And I'm even going to show you like my own personal results, some of my own personal results, so that it will not be like, oh, this thing is just bragging. Do you understand? This thing is just bragging. This thing, they are just saying this thing to ginger us up. No, that is not the case. Do you understand? So sometimes like you buy some rubbish courses. You buy some courses. Sorry, who is drawing on the screen? Or is it?
It's a mistake. I'm sorry. It's a mistake. I'm trying to.
Just cancel it. Just cancel it.
I'm trying to.
Yeah, sometimes like I've bought a lot of courses, like, because I'm somebody that like I buy a lot of courses to improve myself, and I'm sure a lot of us also do that. So there are sometimes that I'll read some sales copies or I'll also watch some sales videos, and I'll be so convinced that, wow, this course is going to help me, blah blah blah, and then I get the course, at the end of the day I'm disappointed. Why? In that case, copywriting has been used as a negative weapon in that person's hand. Do you understand? So so as I was saying, like I'm going to show you like how the pen is really mightier than the sword. This one is not just like we are saying it to ginger you up. Let me open where we record our orders in Janice. I'm coming. Let's load up. I'm coming. Let's load up. So you know that this thing is not hard to do. It's not something that is far-fetched. It's not something that it will take ages. Do you understand, to do and all? Do you get? So wait, I'm coming. Let me load up. Okay. It's still loading, guys. And this is not, there are even people that are far, 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 far better than me in Janice. Do you understand? So it's not like what we are teaching here is we are teaching you how to improve yourself, to benefit yourself, in the same way benefit the company. So it's not like it is a, what's it called? It's not like it's a parasitic relationship. It's a mutual relationship. Do you understand? You are benefiting, Janice is also benefiting. Do you understand? But I would even say in the long run, like you are benefiting far more from Janice because you are going to be trained. Not even some of you that are onboarded, like when you're onboarded, you still learn a lot and lots and lots more. Do you understand? So let me scroll down now. Let me show you some of my forms. Can you see? This is 169 orders. I think the list price of all our products, okay, the one that I'm presently promoting is like 49,500. And this is 169 orders, my first form. This is 134 orders. My this thing does not even end in a page safe. Let me load my next page. Yeah, so let me take it from here. This is 334 orders for a product that the average price is like, the list price is like 49,500. This is 182 orders. This is 84 orders. Let's go to the previous page. Guys, can you still hear me? Can you hear me now? I need to be sure you guys
with you, sir.
Yes, we can hear you.
So this is 169 orders. This is another 134 orders. This is 82 orders. This is 18 orders. Do you understand? Then okay, yeah, that's where like my form stop. Okay, this is one order here. I think that's like these other forms were just created. So I'm just showing you this, not to brag or anything, because if it even comes to this, there are a lot of people that are far, far, far even better than me in Janice. Do you understand? But I'm just showing you this, guys, so you see that, as they say, that saying of the pen is mightier than the sword is not even a joke. Do you understand? It's not a joke. Copywriting is not a joke. I'm showing you that so that you see here that, as Philip Dawsonberry said here, that copywriting is the second most powerful form of writing after ransom notes. He was saying the entire truth. Do you understand? It was saying the entire truth, and he was not even like trying to make it up or exaggerate it or anything. Do you guys get? So let us proceed from there. So when you are writing your copy, one thing you need to understand is you need to understand your customer. Do you understand? Because we said you are trying to make them resonate with whatever you are writing. You want to understand their psychology. Do you understand? The way you write to a single mother is not the same way you write to is not the same way you write to a married woman. Do you understand? The way you write to what's it called now? The way you write to, let me say another example, a Christian will not be the same way you write to a Muslim when you are trying to sell them their religious stuff. Do you understand me? So it is different. It is always different like that. You understand? So one thing you need to know when you want to start copywriting, the number one and most important thing is identifying your customer avatar. Identifying your customer avatar. Let me highlight it so you guys see. Identifying your customer avatar. That's the most important part of whatever you want to write. Then there are some few questions you need to ask. There might be more, do you understand? But in this case now, okay, let me go back to that slide. These are some of the questions you need to ask when you want to identify your customer avatar. So you need to know what is your customer's age. Do you understand? Let me call one random person. Elvis Aimufwa. I hope I pronounce it right. Elvis Aimufwa.
Hello, sir.
Yeah. So when you are writing, is it the same way you are writing to an 18 years old that you write to a 60 years old?
No, not really.
Like, let's say, for example, now, let me see, what's the latest trend now on the internet? Okay, let me see, please give me one recent slang. Somebody should give me one recent slang.
Slang, I think Donado.
Yeah, brother Bernard.
Hey.
Exactly. Hey, brother Bernard. I know some of you know it. Or is it Father Bernard? I don't even know. Do you understand? Hey, brother Bernard. When you are writing to a 60 years old, they will most likely not understand what you are talking about. Do you understand? But when you are writing to an 18 years old, a 20 years old, 22 years old, 25, like that, they'll most likely understand. Why? Because they are much more active on the internet. They are much more concerned about what is going on, what the trend is, blah, 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 and stuff like that. You understand? So that's some of the importance of recognizing your customer avatar, so that when you are speaking with them, what you are saying, they can resonate with it, they can connect. Do you understand? So as I was saying, if you are telling a 14 years old, even 14 years old, 16, 18, brother Bernard, they know what you're talking about. But when you're telling a 60 years old, 50 years old, some would know, fine, but the majority would not know what you're talking about. Do you understand? So that's it. Some of the importance of identify your customer avatar. So some of the questions you need to ask when you want to identify your customer avatar is, what is his dreams and desires? What does a day in his or her life look like? What is, I should have put his or hers here, but whichever way, what is their preferred form of communication? Then where do they congregate? Do you understand? So this is some of the questions you need to ask when you are trying to identify your customer avatar. So whatever message you are putting in front of them, they can resonate. Then so that what you can write what they resonate with. Do you understand? So let's use examples now. I'm going to throw it out to you guys. Let's use examples now. So let's say an average football fan. I need answers. Like, who can answer all this for me for an average football fan? Like, what is the age of an average football fan? What is his dreams and desires? What does a day in the person's life look like? What is the average football fan's preferred form of communication? Where does an average football fan congregate? So somebody should try and answer based on like all the questions here. Guys, I'm waiting. Let's be fast. Guys, did you hear me? Or should I call names? Okay, Samson Keneibo. I hope I pronounced right. What's your name, please, Samson?
Yeah, my name is Samson Keneibo.
Okay, Samson Keneibo. All right.
Yeah,
so try now. Try and answer those questions now.
Okay, you asked the question of for a football fan, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Now, an average age for a football fan, I guess it should be about from the age 18 to 45.
Are you sure?
Yes, if I'm to be corrected.
Okay, all right, go on.
And every football fan's dreams and desire is for he or she to see their club or football club excel or win trophies or leagues like that.
That's good. Go on.
And what does a day in he or she lives look like? And if a football fan's life is always, will I say, an average football fan dream or life looks like is just like will I say it's, I think I'm having problem with looks like life looks like. Okay, it looks like it looks like a movie where it looks like a movie where they are always looking out to see the best from their team.
Okay, all right, that's not bad. Go on.
Yeah. And what is their preferred form of communication? Okay, when we say communication, when we say form of communication, I mean means of communication.
Yeah, do you understand? Like,
okay, I think the preferred way for a football fan to communicate is through the internet.
Okay, that's good.
There they can have interaction and disagreement and agreement with other fans and all that.
Okay, that's good. That's good.
So if we say where do they congregate, like for my own aspect, football fans gather themselves. Firstly, I would say a cafe where they can watch and have some drink at the same time.
Okay, all right, that's a good attempt.
Yeah.
Well done. Well done, Samson Kinebo. Well done. So let me go narrower now. Let's say, so Dixon, you are raising up your hand. Dixon, you are raising up your hand. Do you want to answer?
Yeah, I wanted to.
Yeah, but wait, like I want to go narrower. I don't want to say an average football fan now. Let's say a Chelsea fan. Do you understand? So let's go on. Wait, before you answer, like let me just make some corrections to what Samson said. So for the age, he said 18 to 45. That's not bad. Do you understand? But generally, football fans, like from a very young age. For example, now I've been watching football from like primary 2. Do you understand? And I've started supporting my club since primary 2 up to this point. And most likely up to like my last day on earth. God should give me long life in Jesus' name. Do you understand? So the age is whatever age range. Do you get me? So what is his dream and desire? As Samson said, is right. He wants to see his club do well. If he's more of a national team person, he wants to see his country do well. Do you understand? And doing well is relative. Do you understand? An average, let's say, somebody that supports a smaller club from like England, somebody that supports a team like Leeds, this season now, a good season would be them not relegating. Somebody that supports Nottingham Forest, a good season will be them not relegating. So do you understand? So it is relative to the kind of club they support. So what is their preferred form of communication? As I said, the internet. Do you understand? That's good. But what about those ones that are not, those older football fans that are not really into the internet? So their preferred form of communication in this period is just as simple as newspapers. Do you understand? Maybe I should have edited this a bit and changed it to preferred form of communication / of mode of getting information. So newspapers and stuff like that. So that's where they get a lot of news, radios, TV. Do you understand? Those ones are not really internet savvy. Do you get? Then where do they congregate? Good. Viewing centers. He said cafes. That's good too. Viewing centers, newspaper stands. You congregate on. I don't know if you guys know Fabrizio Romano.
Yeah, the Twitter guy that.
Yeah, exactly. If congregate in Fabrizio Romano's page, they want to see what is happening with their club. They want to see the transfer they will make, stuff like that. Do you guys get? Yeah, so that's one way of answering the question. So very good attempt from Samson. Well done. So Dixon, before I call godliness, Dixon, please. So for a Chelsea fan, identify your personal avatar for a Chelsea fan.
For a Chelsea fan, I would say at the age of probably 7 till 99.
Okay, good. All right.
The young ones their dream is to one day play for the club.
No, I'm saying fan. I'm not saying
Okay, fan.
an
All right.
upcoming
A
football
fan. A
star.
fan. The elder ones, they
Yes.
to watch the team
I
play.
can't hear you. I didn't hear you.
The older ones is one day.
I can't hear you.
Can you
please.
hear me? The older
Yeah,
ones
I can.
probably
Go on.
one day watch Chelsea play in Stamford Bridge.
Okay, that's good. That's
So
good.
a means of communication. If, like you said, if
No, you didn't say what does a day in his or her life look like?
a day in his or her life still looks like every other day still looks like every other day with every human on earth. It wakes up
Okay.
and probably sometimes discuss football, go to his or her various places of business or whatever.
Okay, go
The
on.
preferred way of communication, like you said, internet or newspaper, where they congregate, a bar, a view center, a bar, whatever place he sees anybody discussing about football or about Chelsea, you can see them congregating there.
Yeah, that's good. That's also a nice attempt from Dixon. But one thing I want to correct is, what does a day in his or her life look like? Like, you are looking at it in a broader sense. You have to think deeper. Do you understand? When you want to identify your customer avatar, a day in his or her life is on the internet, constantly scrolling through, getting team updates. I think the Chelsea has a Champions League match. Is it this night or tomorrow? Is it this night or tomorrow?
I guess it's tomorrow.
Tomorrow, yeah. So they have a Champions League match maybe tomorrow. What he wants to know, okay, injury updates. He's checking online, seeing injury updates. He's checking injury updates for Real Madrid. It's probably hoping that a player like Benzema will get injured and will not play against them. Do you understand? It's probably hoping that his team is they have their strongest team. Do you understand? It's probably praying and wishing that someone like Ruben Loftus-Cheek does not play. Do you understand me? That's what a day in the life looks like. Do you get? So you have to think deeper. So that's one. That's another way of answering it. Chidi or Mimi, godliness. Before I come to you, I don't want to dwell so much on the football example, because not everybody here is a football fan. We have some ladies here. We have some people that don't watch football at all. So let's say the person now is an average Big Brother Naija fan. Let me call someone else. Like, what's now? Answer all these questions for somebody that is an average Big Brother Naija fan. What is their age, their dreams and desires? What does a day in an average Big Brother Naija fan looks like? What is the person's preferred form of communication, and where do they congregate? So I need somebody to attend to that. Maybe probably a lady. I would prefer a lady. How many ladies do we have here? We have Esther Okman. We have Oluwatosin Oyenuga. Are you a lady?
Yes, I am.
Okay, you are. Esther Okman is most likely a lady. Then let me see. Martha Ojoko. I hope I got it right. Are you a lady? She'll most likely be a lady. A guy does not wear Martha. I'm coming. Who else? Timi Osodian. Are you a lady?
Yes, I am.
Okay, you are. Timi Osodian. Are you a lady?
Yes, sir. I'm a guy. I'm a guy.
Oh, you're a guy. Okay. So Tosin, are you a lady?
I'm a guy, sir.
Okay, so out of all the ladies we have here, I need somebody to attempt this for a Big Brother Naija fan. This the same way the guys did it for what's it called now? For this thing. Somebody for what's it called? For their football clubs and the likes. So godliness, are you a lady or a guy?
I'm a guy.
Okay, you're a guy. Okay, somebody should attempt for a big somebody that watches Big Brother Naija or that follows the show or something like that should attempt answering all these questions, recognizing their customer avatar. I need a lady. Should I call names? Should I call names? Or Martha, do you watch Big Brother?
I don't watch Big Brother at all. I don't even follow them.
You don't watch? Okay, I need somebody that watches. Esther Okpan, do you watch Big Brother? I want a lady. These guys that are raising hands. I don't want them to. Okay. Okay. Esther Okpan, do you watch it? Esther Okpan. Did you connect your audio self? Oluwatosin Oyenuga, do you watch it?
No, I don't. I'm not
Okay,
a fan.
let's do it like this. Since most of the ladies here are saying they don't. Let's say Korean movies. Some of you watch Korean movies now. Who watches Korean movies here of the ladies? Oluwatosin Oyenuga, do you watch it?
Yes, I do sometimes, occasionally.
Okay. I need somebody that is a fan. That is a fan, not somebody that just watches it for like. Adeshola, are you a guy or a lady? Tosin.
I'm a guy.
I'm a guy, sir.
I'm coming. We have like 3 ladies here. Wow, you guys are few in this set too. Let me see. Mary Ojoko. Mary Ojoko.
Mata. Is it Mata
sorry,
or
sorry.
Joko?
Mata. Sorry.
I don't watch Korean movies, so.
So wait.
Funny
We have
enough.
Mata. Mata is one of the ladies we have here. We have Tosin. Tosin watches it, but she's not really a fan like that. We have Oluwatosin, not Tosin. Like we have Oluwatosin. Then Esther Okman, you are not saying anything. Did you even join with your audio, or you just dropped your device? Esther Okman. Esther Okman. Okay, let's just go on with you guys. So whoever can answer for an average Big Brother Niger fan, most of the ladies here. Okay, so Godliness, go on. So for a Big Brother Niger fan now, not for Korean movies.
Okay, good morning, everybody. For
Good
an
morning.
average Big Brother Niger fan, their age cuts across 18 and above, and
Okay.
they are predominantly women.
Yeah, that's true.
Of both married and unmarried singles.
Yes.
Their daily routine is to pick up the remote on their tune to their DSTV Big Brother channel.
Yes.
Stay glued to the channel. Some who don't have access to DSTV rush who are internet savvy. Most of them are internet savvy, so they go through their social media feeds.
Yes.
There are forums, there are groups, so they go there and go through feeds.
Yes.
And what happens on a daily basis, what's happening, their favorite star, who is being up for nomination. Most of them rush, do everything possible to vote to keep in their favorite housemates. And many of them spend lots of money to buy data or get subscribed through the DSTV channel.
Okay, yeah, that's good. You didn't say what's his dreams and desires are. You skipped that.
Their dreams and desire is to make sure that their to see their favorite housemates become winner, get endorsement.
That's good. So go on with the rest.
Okay. Their preferred mode of communication, as I earlier say, is usually through the social media, either on Twitter, Instagram, different forums that give them access to communicate with each other.
Yeah, that's good.
that is where they congregate. And at times, for those who don't have social media but have access to watch, they congregate either in their neighbor's house to relate what is happening.
Yeah, that's good. Perfect. Very good. But like, there's one correction I want to make. Generally, their audience are meant to be 18 and above. But the thing is, even when I was in secondary school, a lot of us were not even up to 18 then. People were still watching Big Brother Nigeria. I don't watch it that much. You get, but people were still watching it and talking about it then. Do you understand? So their audience cuts across, I would say, let me just say, so, like from secondary school upward. Do you understand? But most times you don't really find a lot of people in their 50s being interested and everything. Do you get? So let's just say maybe 14 upwards, I'd like, do you understand? But every other thing was perfect. Well done. That's very good. You can drop your hand now. So let's go on, guys. So I hope you guys can understand now how it is, like how you identify your customer avatar. It's not something that is rocket science. It's not something that is hard to do. You just have to like understand them. Do you get what they do, what their life is like, what they are interested in, what they are not interested in, and stuff like that? Do you understand? So the thing is, when you now identify your customer avatar, the next thing you need to do is you need to start writing your copy. Do you understand? Like once you identify them, you need to start writing your copy. But before you can write your copy, you need to know what the most important part of a copy is. Do you understand? So before we go on, who can tell me what the most important part of a copy is? Who can tell me what the most important part of a copy is before we go on?
Okay, I think it's the title.
Yeah, that's good. The title, also known as the headline. The title, the headline, that's very good. So, sorry, I'm coming. So, before we go on, you guys should look at this book. Look at this book. Can you see the book on your screen?
Yes, I can.
Yeah. So from the title of this book, Astrological Love, who can tell me what the book is about? You can tell me what the book is about from the title.
Oh. From the title, I can say that the book will be about how people with different star signs show love to each other or can be in love with each other. I think that's like
okay. Okay, that's a good attempt. Somebody else should try.
From the perspective, from the title of the book, I see the writer is trying to be catchy, using the word astrological, meaning the love that goes beyond boundaries. So it's trying to paint of a very wild, like a sacrificial, a wild, and just an extreme love. That's what I think.
Okay, all right, that's a good attempt from you guys. Well, I want you to look at this book. Like, let's say you are working in, like you are just in a library, or let's say you went to get a book. Do you understand? Is this book something that will catch your attention? I need you to be 100% honest now. Do you get? Is this book something that will catch your attention that you want to say, wow, let me see what is inside? I need answers, guys.
Yes, it could catch my attention.
Okay.
Because of the headline, that's the title. There are some avatars that are put in place there. That's the lip sign, and the woman in the picture of the lady in between the love sign letter O. So, and it's just the color and all that.
Okay, but is this something you spend your money on?
And I could, if there I could flip through to see the I will pick it up, then flip to see the preface of the book.
Okay.
So if it is worth my time, I will read it.
Okay. All right. Somebody else should give me response.
Okay, for me, it's something I think I'll be interested in because I love psychology. I love human psychology and understanding people and how people react to like different ideas. So that fact, just my own person, because it fits my kind of demographic and the kind of person I am, I'll be interested in picking up the book.
Okay.
And I'll also spend money on it.
Okay.
All right. To learn one or two.
All right. So what about this book? Is this book something that will grab your attention as you are walking across in a library or you want to get a book? Is this book something that will grab your attention and you'll be willing to spend money on? I need answers, guys.
Yes.
Okay, why?
First is on the title, because as a man, this is what we're always looking out for, how to satisfy a woman every time. So I think the title is catchy and I should be able to spend my money on it to know and educate myself on how to satisfy a woman every time.
Okay, all right. Somebody else?
For this particular headline, I don't need to read through the preface.
Exactly.
I'll hastily buy it and move, because it's already catchy and there is an emphasis on it. Satisfy a woman every time. The emphasis there every time has said it all.
Okay, all right, that's good. Somebody else wanted to attempt to answer.
Yes, I will also buy it.
Okay.
Basically because how to satisfy a woman is every man's desire, and then we would love to satisfy the woman that you marry. So I will actually buy the book and check the content really.
Okay, that's very good. Okay, do you guys know that this same book is this same book? And when the author, Nora Eden, when she wrote this book first, she published 5,000 copies. She published 5,000 copies. And she struggled to sell 2,000 copies of the 5,000 she printed. And when she could not sell the rest, she had to start giving it out to libraries for 99 cents to sell it. So what happened? A New York publisher saw the book, read this book, this one on your screen now, and he saw that, wow, the contents of this book are so good. Like somebody was even saying, the title, do you understand? The title, the headline, so that the content of this astrological love book is so good. So what did he do? He messaged, not message then, because it was in the 90s. Sorry, it was in the 20th century. So he spoke with Nora Eden and he bought the right to the book. And what did he do when he bought the right to the book? He changed the title to this. And when he changed the title to this book became a bestseller instantly. The book that struggled to sell 5,000 copies in a year, the book did over 1 million copies in just 1 year. And what changed? Just the title. He did not touch the content inside the book. He did not do anything. What changed was just the title. Do you understand? So when you are writing your copy, whatever you are doing, the title is always very important. The title, the headline, even though it is a video you are recording, the first statement you make is always very important. Why? Because that is what will hook people. That is what will get people interested. So if I'm working in a library, let me be bluntly honest let me be bluntly honest rather. This astrological love book is not something that will interest me. I will just walk past. But if I'm working and I see this is something I can go back, flip through. Why? First of all, I'll go back, check it because the title is catchy. Do you understand? Aside how to satisfy a woman and have her beg for more, this headline is a killer. It now says the first and only book that tells you exactly how. As at that time, this book was like a revelation because they've not even started writing so much of all these books then. Do you understand? So this book is something that will make me go back, flip through it. If I see that, wow, this book can really help me, I'm going to buy it. But let's say I'm not even given the opportunity to flip through. Let's say it is entirely sealed and I can only see the title. I would rather buy this over this. And I'm sure you all will do the same. Do you understand? So this thing is showing the power of an headline. Do you understand? And when they sold over 1 million copies of this book in just over a year, in 18 months, over 2.3 million copies were sold. That's the same book that struggled to sell 5,000 copies. So that she was giving it out for 99 cents. Do you understand? So this is telling you that when you're writing your copy, the headline is the most important part of your copy. Why? Because that is what will make your customer avatar decide whether it is for them or it is not for them. Do you understand? So I'm coming. So okay, yeah. So I've treated identifying customer avatar with you, and I told you that when you identify your customer avatar, you are going to need that to write your copy. But before you write your copy, the most important part you need to master is your headline. But before we now proceed and I teach you how to write headlines, I've shown you how to identify customer avatars. Do you understand? But then, like, how exactly do you identify Janice's customer avatars? Do you understand? So the products we sell products for high blood pressure, people suffering from high blood pressure, people suffering from arthritis. For those of you that don't know arthritis, that's joint pain that mostly elderly people suffer, joint pains around all their body. Then we sell products for diabetes. We also have other products, but for now, you guys will only be promoting 3. Do you understand? So those are the 3 products we are selling. So when you want to identify Janice's customer avatar, these are the questions you need to ask. Do you understand? You know, Sheyi was telling you, like, when we started that, we'll be showing you how to write a pre-sale. Do you get? We'll be showing you how to write copy. Do you understand? And I've shown you how to identify customer avatar. You need to be able to identify Janice's customer avatar before you can write your copy. And once you can get all these questions answered, boom, that's like the foundational part. That's the part where you carry out your research. When you can carry out your research, you can put together a good copy, except you cannot write English. So the first question you should ask when you're trying to identify Janice's customer avatar is, what pain are they going through physically? What has the pain caused them psychologically? That's in their mind, mentally. What have they used trying to get rid of the pain? Most likely that did not work. What have they let go of in trying to get rid of the pain? How has the pain affected their lifestyle? Sorry, I'm coming, guys. Okay. What is their desire and what do they wish for? Where do they congregate? What is their age? Do you understand? So these are the questions you need to ask when you're trying to identify Janice's customer avatar. So who wants to attempt? So let's say now you are put in a group of, you're onboarded, and you are put in a group where they are promoting a drug to mitigate high blood pressure or to stop high blood pressure. Like, how are you going to answer these questions if you are writing for high blood pressure? Somebody should try. I'll call for one person for each. Somebody should try. Something, Keneibo. Do you want to?
Yes, I'm here.
Yeah, so go on, try.
Okay, should I attempt all the questions I'm seeing on my screen?
Yeah, for identifying your, I showed you earlier on like how to identify a customer avatar, but now I'm being much more specific how to identify Janice's customer avatar. So go on. And
what pain are they going through physically now? First, I need to know what illness he or she is going through.
High blood pressure. I said high blood pressure.
Okay. For high blood pressure, the pain that normally comes with high blood pressure is it gives a complication which heavies the heart. Like it increases the heart.
It's you have to be specific.
Like it enlarges the heart due to the pressure it has gone through. That is after stressing the heart over a long period of time, it enlarges the heart.
Okay, but how is the pain? You know, when you are saying physical pain, enlarges the heart is not physical pain. You get? It's just saying what it causes.
It causes a physical pain.
Yeah, like you have to, when you are writing, you cannot just say physical pain. You said it enlarges the heart. When it enlarges the heart, what is the pain they feel?
Okay, they feel stress. They feel stress in breathing.
Okay,
they have heavy breathing. Yeah.
Shortness of breath.
Shortness of breath. That is, and the pain it causes psychologically is an aspect of being. Most times they feel like they are being left alone with their problems.
Okay.
Yeah, and what they use trying to get rid of this pain.
Sorry, Maurice. Let me mute. Wait, let me stop my laptop. Maurice.
Somebody distracting.
Then let me mute her.
Can I go on?
Yeah, I've muted her. Go on.
Yeah. So what they use trying to get rid of this pain, most times, from my knowledge, most of them go through the herbal process where they get herbs.
Okay. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah. And what have they let go of trying to get rid of this pain? What have they let go of trying to get rid of this pain? This one is hard. What did they let go?
Let me explain the question to you better. What have they let go of? Like, I want you to look at it literally. Don't look at it. Okay, not literally alone, figuratively too. Like, look at it like this. What have they let go of? Like, there are some things they tell them not to eat again. There are also some things they cannot do again. So what are those things?
Okay, like for the high blood pressure, I think what they let go mostly, first of all, alcohol.
Okay, for someone that drinks, but let's say it's not somebody that drinks alcohol.
Now they change their diet. They reduce them to a level of, they don't take much of iodine. I think they don't take much of salt. And
exactly, that's good.
They don't take much of salt. Yeah.
Yeah.
And most of them, their diet are being configured to a very low consumption. If that person eats, it has to come to a very little portion.
Okay.
Yeah, and it has affected lifestyle in sense of whereby where they normally go to, like because of the burden in the heart, they don't have that strength to go down miles they normally go before. If it's someone that plays football, that person won't be having that enough strength to play football.
Okay.
Yeah. And what is their desire? What do they wish for? Many of them wish for a permanent cure. Something that can relieve them from that pain and that psychological pain also.
Okay.
Where do they congregate? People with high blood pressure, I think I would say most times their meeting points are mostly to be at the health care center where they can meet their fellow kinds that are going through the same issue.
All right.
Yeah. And the age, most times, the age range for such illness starts from, let me say, age 45 and above.
Okay, that's a good attempt. Well done. That's a good attempt. I don't want us to dwell so much on high blood pressure because I'll still be asking about arthritis and diabetes. So let me just explain better again. So for somebody with high blood pressure now, when you say what pain are they going through physically? Chest pains. You understand? They have chest pains. Some of them experience blurry vision. Some of them experience shortness of breath, constant fatigue, because their heart is struggling to pump blood. Do you understand? And there's a lot of pressure on their heart. That's part of the physical pain they go through. Do you get? What has the pain caused them? Guys, I'm speaking with everyone. Oh. Maurice, I muted your mic. Why did you unmute it again? Do you want to say something?
No.
Mute your mic now. What has the pain caused them psychologically? As you said, they feel they are alone. Do you understand? They are scared that they might lose their life at any point in time because they are at the risk of a heart attack. Do you understand? They are in constant depression because of the pain they are going through. What have they used trying to get rid of the pain? They've used medicines like amlodipine for high blood pressure. They've used several agbo and concussions that claim that can solve their high blood pressure. what have they let go of in trying to get rid of the pain? As who answered now, Seth? Sorry, who answered me now?
Samson, yeah.
Samson. As Samson said, they can't eat salt. Do you understand? They can't eat Maggi. They tell their doctors tell them to do this thing, to reduce their what's they call this cholesterol intake. So they can't really use oil when they're eating. But majorly Maggi, salt. Do you understand? They can't really use all those things because those things shoot up their high blood pressure. Even though they use it, has to be very little. How has the pain affected their lifestyle? When they go for events, when they go for parties, they cannot even eat. Why? Because they know that those party food are seasoned well enough to suit people's taste. Do you understand? So they go to all those kind of events, maybe family gathering, where everybody's eating, munching up. They cannot even eat. They just say, thank you, I'm okay. Whereas this high blood pressure that is doing them. Do you understand? That's part of how it has affected their lifestyle. Do you understand? Activities they do before, maybe they do a lot of skill activities. They can't do them because of the massive pressure to put on their heart. Do you get? What is their desire? What do they wish for? It's as simple as they want a normal blood pressure reading. Do you understand? Where do they congregate? Wherever they can find solutions. If they organize seminars online, organize seminars for people with high blood pressure, you see them there. Comment sections of doctors, influencers, YouTube channels that talks about that. You see them there. Physical events, you see them there. What is their age? As Samson said, 45 and above. But now we are not getting younger cases. Do you get? You might see somebody that is 35, somebody that is 30. Do you get? Depending on how the person's life is. Let's say the person is not keeping an healthy lifestyle, is not sleeping well, is under so much wahala, pressure from family, blah, blah, blah. You can see somebody as young as 30 having high blood pressure. But generally, I would say, let's just say 40 and above. Do you understand? So it's as simple as that when you want to answer the question. So let's say arthritis now. Who wants to try for arthritis? For arthritis, who wants to try? If you don't know what arthritis is, that's that joint pains that mostly elderly people feel. So godliness, yeah, go on, try.
Okay. Arthritis usually go through typical joint pain that it destabilizes their joint, their movements. Some hip, they have hip pains and they hop. While some it affects their hand that they can't hold some certain objects for too long.
Yeah, that's good.
And what has the pain caused them psychologically? They are always full of pains, thinking of how to get rid of pains. Their dreams are cut short because they need to be physically present in some places. But due to this, you can't find them in those places. Their social life gets diminished, and they become depressive, sadistic at times.
Yeah.
So what they have been trying to use, many of them at any chance they stumble at any kind of solution, be it fake or authentic, they buy.
Yeah. Yeah.
So they in that process they let go of some, like their money, they lose money, they lose trust, and they keep trying things that if they don't work, depression keeps increasing. Now, how has the pain affected their lifestyle? As I earlier said, gets cut short, especially their social lifestyle, even their religious lifestyle. Those, you see some people who can't go to church because discomfort, the discomfort they will face. So that has affected their lifestyle. And again, they desire to live a life free of pain at any possible time. At a they are ready to sacrifice anything to be free of that pain. And they have the fear of maybe collapsing or passing away at any time due to their pain. So they usually congregate as usual at medical centers, seminars. Those who are digitally savvy, they join forums on Facebook, Twitter, WhatsApp, that talks about their problem, their ailments. So, and their age range is usually from in Africa here, ages of 50 and above. And they are usually, some of them are usually mostly located at rural areas.
Okay, all right. That's good. That's good. Well done. Okay, so let me also add to what Godliness said. So when it comes to what pain are they going through physically, joint pains, do you understand? I don't know if any of you have experienced joint pain just for a short period of time. Maybe you went to play ball and you had injury. Like joint pain is like you cannot function normally. To be causing headaches, aside that you cannot even walk properly. Do you understand? When you have joint pain. So it's a very serious case. So especially that back pain, that one at around the waist, that back pain around the waist, that one is always very, very serious for people with arthritis. What has the pain caused them psychologically? They cannot function well like before. A lot of them, they miss their youthful age because of the pain they are going through. Do you understand? What have they used trying to get rid of the pain? They use herbs, they use agbo, but mostly a lot of them use rubs, they use balm, they use a lot of things. But the thing is, these things, they only provide temporal solutions. So at the end of the day, they are back to square one after they just have temporary relief. And they are back with their pain after they must have been massaged with aboniki, rub, and all those, what do they call all those, does anybody know what they call those aboniki, rub, I think pain relief creams, yeah, pain relief creams. So that is part of what, that is what they using, that's what some of them using, trying to get rid of the pain. What have they let go of trying to get rid of the pain? A lot of them, they tell them that they should not stress their joints, so they can't really move around, they are immobile. That's why you see a lot of all these grandmas, they're just there in the village. They don't really go out, they're just there. Why? Because a lot of them are suffering from arthritis. How has the pain affected their lifestyle? As I was saying earlier on, they can't move around. Do you guys see? They can't move around. They cannot, they have to start calling children from around their area, all these small children. If they want to just go walk down to one shop to buy something, you understand? That's part of how the pain has affected their lifestyle. What is their desire? What do they wish for? They wish to be cured of arthritis, simple as that. They don't want any more joint pain. They want to feel useful again. Where do they congregate? For, as Godliness said, for somebody that is internet savvy, you find them on forums, on social media pages, comment sections of influencers, doctors, and the likes that are speaking about arthritis and how it can be reversed. That is where they congregate. For elderly people, or for people that are not internet savvy, you see them in like, you see them in, let's say a seminar is organized, or there's a free event for elderly people with arthritis and everything. You see them there. Do you understand? What is their age? Mostly, it is mostly elderly people that suffer from arthritis, but in some cases, we have some younger people too. So what is their age? First of all, I need to say, majority of them are mainly women. Who can tell me why mostly women suffer from arthritis?
Yeah, they suffer from arthritis because of the kind of the high heel shoes.
Okay, that's one angle. That's one angle. What else?
That's what I can think of now.
Okay, all right. Somebody should try. Somebody else should try. Samson.
Yeah, I think what gives women most of that arthritis problem, I think, is due to childbearing.
Okay, yeah, that's good. That's a good one. That's a very good one. Well done. Somebody else before I go on.
Yeah, I think women's joints are more lax than men generally. That's how they are built. So
women's what? What did you say?
Men's joints, they are more lax than men's own. Men's own
Yeah,
are more stronger.
exactly. All of you are right. God bless you. So, first of all, women's bone structure are not are not as rigid as men's own, so they have more tender bones. That's why they are more at risk of arthritis. Then aside that, a lot of women don't really involve themselves in physical activities in their younger years compared to men. And if you don't exercise your joints, if you don't do as much physical activity, you'll be at a higher risk of getting arthritis at your older age. That is why women have higher cases of arthritis. Then also childbearing, then pressure on the waist joints. Do you understand? Because women have more mass from their waist below compared to men. Do you understand? So yeah, that's part of the reason why women are more. Then what is their age? Like mostly age of people with arthritis, as I said, they are mostly elderly people. So you start seeing from maybe 45 and above, 50 and above. Do you understand? But there are rare cases where you see even younger people that are developing early symptoms of arthritis. Yeah, so that's it for arthritis. So for diabetes now, who wants to attempt for diabetes? For diabetes, I don't want Samson, I want somebody else. Samson has spoken. Samson has spoken. Godliness has spoken. I think Dixon has also spoken. Alexander, Jake, you want to speak?
No, not yet.
Okay, who wants to try for diabetes? We've done high blood pressure, we've done arthritis. Now, no, I'm not calling you Samson. You've already spoken. Somebody else. We are plenty here now.
Okay,
we are about.
I'll attempt it. I think.
Okay. All right. Guys, you were not okay. Sorry, you can now. Okay, go on.
All right. So for diabetes, there's different types of diabetes, right? I think we are going with like the chronic, like people who have like chronic diabetes, like type 2 diabetes.
Yeah.
So for what pain they are going through physically, as is chronic diabetes can cause like all the pains that we've mentioned previously, like joint pains, like blurry vision, like back pains, like other kind of like pains in that kind of like region where they cannot move, they cannot move as freely as they once used to move, and they have like gestational pains, like when they're trying to like eat, to be able to like their gestation period basically is way longer. They have like pains from like wounds and stuff like that. Wounds don't heal fast and all those kind of things.
That's good.
So those are the kind of pains they go through physically. For what pain the pain has caused them psychologically, those pains have basically like made them more dependent on people.
Who's this? I don't understand you. Why you guys just open your mic and start disturbing everyone? Let me mute him. Go on, I've muted him.
All right, so it has basically made them more dependent on people, which leads to more depression, especially when somebody is dependent on people for movement, for lifestyle changes, the kind of food they eat. They have to like make sure that they're always like in constant battle with themselves whenever it comes to like eating out, whatever they can eat, they can't enjoy the things they used to enjoy before. So they are more depressed than more other people around them. They are really, because of those kind of like things, they have to cut out of their lives in order to be able to continue living basically. And they are always scared of like, okay, is this going to like affect me? Am I going to die from this? It's like, am I going to like just go into like something, is this shock or something like that? They're scared to shock if their sugar gets too high in their body, because their body does not produce insulin. So so that's all those kind of things. It affects them and it makes them depressed. What have they used and what are they trying to use to get rid of the pain? Most of them in Nigeria basically mostly use like more natural remedies, because what got them there in the first place is probably more processed foods and all those kind of things. So everybody tries to go straight to natural remedies because that's what they feel will actually help them in order to like build up and help their body start and manage the amount of sugar that's entering into their body.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah, and most of them also focus on like nutritional diets. Like they try to like make sure they regulate their nutrition and all those kind of things. So what have they let go of trying to get rid of the pain? Most of them have left let go of different type of foods, different type of activities. They've like they don't eat, like they try to cut out sugar totally out of their diets. They try to cut out a lot of carbohydrates from their diet as well. And so they try to the big part of it is food, and some part of it, if it gets really worse, where they have a lot of joint pains, is activities are mostly like work. Like some people can't even work anymore and all those kind of things. So that's what they let go of. How has the pain affected their lifestyle? Okay, it's basically almost the same like trajectory. They basically have to cut out a lot of movements in their life. Going out is like a burden for them, so they're not able to move around as much as they want. They are not able to be around the kind of people that they want, because they are dependent on other people in their lives and have to like move around. So they don't want to like make those people they don't want to make those people I don't know what the word is, probably like uncomfortable, so they have to like move in like specific ways, or like try to so the last one is, what is their desire and what do they wish for? They wish to be able to manage the diabetes in a way where it doesn't affect their lifestyle. They can continue living and enjoying their life in the best way, because diabetes can be cured like fully. So the best they can do is manage themselves in order that they can still live a good life, even though they have like diabetes. They want to be able to live a good life and enjoy their time with their friends and families around. And where do they congregate? For the tech-savvy ones, online, anything about food blogs, food forums, they are around people who are doctors. They congregate with like this kind of seminars that talk about diabetes. They talk YouTube comment sections and all of that. They also like congregate in hospitals where doctors are teaching them how to manage themselves as diabetes patients. What is their age? Diabetes can affect anybody from any age. So there's even genetic. I mean, diabetes can occur even like by genetics, and also it can affect anybody in any age group.
Okay, that's good. Well done, Nuruddin Lawal. So well done. But there's something I want you to know. You were saying diabetes cannot be totally reversed, but you can get down your blood sugar level. Do you understand? To a LD, to a LD point. Do you understand? So these people that suffer from diabetes, what they just suffer from majorly is very high blood sugar level, and the ones that are on type 2 diabetes now, they are at a risk of other severe what do they call it now? Like, what do they call like diseases that come alongside something else? I've forgotten what they call them. But they are at the risk of getting other diseases, other infections because of the stage of diabetes they are on now. Do you understand? So for somebody that has not been totally let's say for example now, somebody that, some people suffer like amputation because of diabetes. Do you understand? For somebody like that, when they use our medicine, it's not like your legs are going to grow back or anything. It's already too late. Do you understand? But for somebody that is still old, do you understand? You can still get down your blood sugar level. So well done. Are you a medical student?
No, I'm not. I just know a lot about diabetes.
Okay. Well done. So answering this now, let me just add to what Nuruddin Lawal said. So what pain are they going through? As he said, they go weakness, constant weakness. You even see young people, a lot of young people with diabetes. You just be seeing some people, they always be complaining of back pain, tiredness. That person is most likely already suffering from diabetes. Constant weakness, constant pain, blurry vision is also another major challenge. Shortness of breath. Some of the symptoms of this thing, some of the pain, physical pain that people with high blood pressure go through, people with diabetes also go through them. So those are part of the pains they go through. So what does the pain cause them psychologically? Like when you are being constantly weak, you don't feel the same again. Do you understand? You don't feel the same again. You feel like a burden to other people. When you can't see, you'll be scared that you're never going to get your eyesight back to how it was before. And the thing is, most of them don't even know that it's because of diabetes. So they get recommended glasses. They can see better because they now have recommended glasses. But still, they don't know that they are only treating symptoms and not the main cause. Do you understand? What have they used trying to get rid of the pain? I love the way Nuruddin said, a lot of people in Nigeria, they do this thing, like they use herbs, agbojedi, herbs, mostly agbojedi. They believe that when they use all those things, those things will flush it out. Do you understand? Some of them work, but majority do not work. Do you understand? So yeah, also I forgot to add, what has the pain caused them physically? Some people cannot perform with their partners, especially men. Do you understand? They ejaculate very fast with their wives. Psychologically, that affects your mind. You start thinking, maybe my wife is getting satisfied by another man outside. Do you understand? That's also for these first two questions. So what have they used? Majorly agbojedi. That's what a lot of them have used. Do you understand? What have they? Agbojedi herbs, but majorly that's what they use. They also use medicines, but majorly that's what it is. What have they let go of trying to get rid of pain? A lot of them can't eat carbohydrates, they can't eat starchy food. So things like yam, rice, pap, all those things, they tell them to reduce them or cut them off totally from the diet, because starchy food, they have some form of sugar that can still shoot up their blood sugar level. So a lot of them will reduce carbohydrates. And you know how difficult it is in Nigeria. Okay, imagine telling an average Nigerian that don't eat rice. Is it possible? Guys, I need answers.
Just not, no, it's not possible.
Not possible. That's difficult.
It's very hard. Telling an average Nigerian, don't eat rice, don't eat yam, and even beans. Beans that a lot of us believe that is protein. Beans is just about 30% protein and 70% carbohydrate. So it's still majorly carbohydrate. But the reason why a lot of people think it is protein is because that's like the cheapest source of protein that we have. Mostly protein are gotten from like byproduct of animals like meat, egg, blah, 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 milk, and all. So those ones are much more expensive. So when you are telling Nigerian that consume more, don't eat carbohydrates, what will you now eat? If you cut rice from your diet, yam from your diet, you cut out spaghetti, you cut out what other carbohydrates do we eat? You cut out potato, you cut out this thing. What is there to eat? Even wealthy Nigerians say their food is predominantly carbohydrates. Do you understand? So all these things are not realistic. Do you understand? When their doctor tell them stay off carbohydrates, so they will stop eating rice, stop eating yam, stop eating potato, they stop eating pap. Maybe what did you say, Maurice?
I mean, for Gary as well. It's also
Yeah. Thank you. They stop eating Gary.
Very impossible. It's very impossible to live carbohydrate.
Exactly. So they don't. Maybe somebody in America is very possible. That means your food, you will now be predominantly protein and vitamins. Do you understand? Protein, vitamins, minerals. Do you understand? So all these things are not realistic. If they tell me to stop eating rice today now, like I would say, if I don't eat rice, I'll eat rice like in one way or the other once in 2 days. If I don't eat rice at all, it's not possible. There is no way. So all these things are unrealistic. How has pain affected their lifestyle? Just as I explained now, they cannot eat rice. So what do you not eat? Do you understand? You cannot see well because of your high blood pressure. You are in constant fatigue. Do you understand? But majorly, how the pain affect their lifestyle is what they cannot eat. They cannot eat sugar. If you manage to cut out sugar, there are some other things you are eating. It already has sugar content. If you cut off soft drink, you eat yam, you eat rice, you eat potato. There's no way they will still be struggling with that diabetes. All these things are not sustainable. The ones that the doctor tell them majorly. Do you understand? What is their desire? What do they wish for? They want their blood sugar level to be normalized. Do you understand? They want to bring it down. Everybody has blood sugar level. Do you understand? But once your own is getting high, you are getting diabetic. Do you understand? They want to normalize their blood sugar level to a healthy stage while they are still eating rice, eating yam, drinking garlic, eating potato, eating all these normal carbohydrates. Our food is like let me even say 90% carbohydrates. Do you get? So where do they congregate? Basically, as Nuruddin said, wherever they can find solution. If they are internet savvy, find them on forums, find them on influencers, comment sections, find them on authority figures pages and the likes. If they are not internet savvy, find them in seminars, you find them reading magazines about it and stuff like that. What is their age? diabetes is on like high blood pressure. It is any age. Now we see people in their early 20s suffering from diabetes. Do you understand? Yeah. So this is how. Sorry, guys. This is how you can get This is how you can get the questions answered. Do you understand? This is how you can understand your customer avatar when you're writing in Janice, whether you're writing for arthritis, to someone with arthritis, whether you're writing to someone with high blood pressure or diabetes. And the good part is these things can even be used for other products. So let's say Janice comes today and we introduce a ulcer product. It can still be used for someone with ulcer. Do you understand? So you can be very creative with it. I'm coming. Let me check my phone and let me see the next part we are meant to go to. Okay, yeah. So once you understand all this, once you know how to identify your customer avatar, who can tell me what your Janice customer avatar, like as before you can start writing, you need some of these questions you might be able to answer them yourself, but some of them you might not be able to answer them yourself. So one way you can get all these questions answered is by using all this. Sorry, I'm coming. Why is this hanging? I'm coming, guys. Yeah. Okay, so let's go on. I don't know, my laptop hung for a bit. So one way you can get all these questions answered, one way you can get all these questions answered is by using some of these forums. Do you understand? So as you can see the title here, where can you get these questions answered? These questions of what pain are they going through psychologically, physically, what have they used trying to get rid of the pain, what have they let go of, has been affected their lifestyle, what is their desire, what do they wish for, where do they congregate, what is their age? You can use some of these forums to answer some of those questions if you can't get them answered. Do you understand? So, for example, now let's say, what pain are they going through physically? You don't know. Let's say you don't know and you want to write. You can use some of these forums. You can use Google. You can use Quora. I don't know if you guys know Quora and Reddit. Do you know Quora and Reddit?
Yes.
Okay. You can use they're like forums, foreign forums where people just come to ask questions. You can use Quora and Reddit. You can also use Nairaland. You can use YouTube, Facebook forums and group. You can also check influencers comment sections, then live events, that's like seminars, then listen to your audience. Like, I love this one. Listen to your audience live. Like, this is the best. Do you understand? I don't know. I'm not even trying to attack anybody now or anything, but some of our parents, you hear them say things like, don't put so much salt in my food because of my BP, because I don't want my BP to rise. Do you understand? So there's nothing that beats listening to your audience live, listening to the pain they are going through. Do you understand? So quickly, let me just show you how you can use some of this to answer your question. So let's go to Google now. Let's say, for example, I don't know what the pain somebody with high blood pressure is going through. That's to answer this question, the physical pain. So let me highlight it so you guys will see. That's to answer this first question. Let's say I don't have it, I don't know how to answer it. Then I can come to Google. Then let me open another tab. Then I'll type in. Guys, are you with me?
Yes, how are you? How are you?
Okay,
yes, sir, with you, sir.
Physical pain and high blood pressure and high blood pressure. The high blood pressure patients is passes through rather. Excuse the mistake, or passes through. So let's load up. So I'm coming. Let me open one of these. Well, let me see a good headline. High blood pressure dangers. Can pain cause high blood pressure? Relationship between high blood pressure and pain. Symptoms. What does high blood pressure do to your body? Okay, I think I like this one. Let me see. So now, let's go through. So why is high blood pressure? Blah, blah, blah. Let me see. I just want to see. I want to see physical pains alone. Okay, so see, can you guys see? See some of the physical pains. Irregular heartbeat, chest pain, heart attack. So this is how, like, you can you see? Let me highlight them for you. Why is this not highlighted? Can you see them? So these are some of the pains. Do you get? So this is how you carry out your research when you don't know, like, how to answer the questions. Let me see if they added any more. So long-term high blood pressure can squeeze off blood flow and damage the small blood vessel in your eyes. Fluid may build up under your retina, the part of your eyes where image focuses. These things can lead to problems, including blurry, distorted, and loss of vision. So can you see, guys? Can you see? Can you see?
Yes, sir.
Some physical distance again. Can you see blurry and distorted vision? So this is how you carry out your research when you don't know, like, this thing. You don't know, like, you don't, how do I put it now? Like, you can't answer that question yourself. You don't have prior knowledge, or you even want to add more pain, or you want to add more distance. So these are part of the ways you can get the questions answered. You understand me? So you can use Google, you can use Coral, you can use Reddit, Nairaland. They're also like the same pattern. You can go on Nairaland now, you can go on Reddit, you can go on Coral, you can type in whatever questions you want to answer. There. Type them in. See this thing. You can go on YouTube, just type on YouTube, type story. You can type search stories of high blood pressure patients. You hear people's experience, listen to how they struggled and this thing. You can go on Facebook, you can join Facebook forums, join Facebook group. You see personal experiences of people and how they are struggling with high blood pressure, maybe how it is so how the routine of checking your BP every now and then is so discouraging because you check in now, it is high, you cut out salt, Maggi for about a week, you check again, it's still even higher than before, right? They don't know what to do. Influencers comment sections, people like authority figures, doctors, people that talk about health on Twitter, social media, go to their comment sections. You see a lot of people talking about their own experience, how they are struggling with whatever it is you were carrying out research at that point in time. Live events, perfect. You see people talk about their own experience. You can go to high blood pressure seminars, seminars for elderly people suffering with some kind of diseases. You hear them talk, you hear real life experiences. Do you understand? And those they will help you answer these questions. Do you understand, guys?
Yeah. Understood, sir, yes.
So those things, they will help you answer these questions. You understand? And once you can answer these questions, the next thing is that, who can tell me what the next thing is once you're able to answer all these questions?
Your headline.
I would even say the headline should be the last part when you're writing your copy. Although it's the most important part, but it should be the last part.
All right.
What else?
A description of what you're about to write.
Okay, so next thing you are meant to do is you are meant to now draw out your customer avatar. So you can even give your avatar a name. Let's say your avatar's name is Mrs. Olainka. So you can be like, oh, Mrs. Olainka is a 50 years old woman who is suffering from. Then you now start answering all those questions and come up with a story. Do you understand? Mrs. Olainka is a 50 years old woman who is struggling from high blood pressure. Do you understand? The major challenge she's been having with high blood pressure is that she's struggling with blurry visions. Do you understand? She thought this was because of just poor eyesight, so she had glasses recommended. But even with the recommended glasses, eyesight was getting worse. This was affecting her, and she began to think it was a spiritual problem. Can you see? I've gone to this psychologically. So then she began using several eye drops. Can you see? I've gotten to this. She began using several eye drops and several concussions and medicines to solve this thing. Do you get? I'm just trying to come up with a short story before I now write my main story. Do you get? Then she got to know that she should do this thing. She should stay off some. She should start eating this thing. Start eating fruits like carrots to improve her eyesight, and stop consuming things like eba, gari, and stuff like that it can worsen her eyesight. Do you understand? She was also asked to reduce her carbohydrate intake, but this was difficult. Can you see? I've gotten to this part. I've gotten to lifestyle, but this was difficult because of her financial condition. Do you understand? Majority of the food she consumes are 9% of the food she consumes are carbohydrates. Do you get? She has been struggling for about 5 years now to cure her eyesight, but she has not. I said to cure her eyesight, to improve her eyesight, but she has not been successful. Do you understand? She later found out that the major cause of her problem was high blood pressure, or okay, we are talking about high blood pressure, was her high blood pressure. She has gone to several events, read several distinct articles online to solve her thing, but she has not been successful. Do you understand? So that way, we've already identified our customer avatar. So once you can put a face to it and you can say what that person has gone through, the next thing is that you begin writing your pre-sale. That was what she was talking about earlier on. So the next step is, after you've been able to identify your customer avatar by answering all these questions and okay, let's say you couldn't get them answered, you use some of these forums to answer the questions. The next thing you do after you've identified your customer avatar is you start writing your pre-sale. So to write your pre-sale, to make it easier for you guys, I crafted out like a 19-step structure for a Janice pre-sale. Do you understand? So this 19-step structure is kind of like a building block. Do you understand? Once you follow this 19-step, writing a pre-sale is easy for anybody. Even a 10-year-old will be able to write a pre-sale. Do you get? So it's that simple to use. So these are the 19 steps. First of all, you have a catchy headline, a short introduction, how the person found out he had the illness and earlier signs, other solutions they've used that didn't work, how the person used a common solution, how the symptoms got worse, how the person was almost giving up and feeling hopeless. Then you start bringing up our own solution gradually, Janice's solution. But in this case, you won't talk about the product. What you just talk about is a video that they watch that will talk about the product. So you talk about how the person was in doubt when they started using how the person was in doubt when he found out about the Janice solution. Then how the person decided to use the solution. That's you introducing the unique solution, this part. Then you now talk about assurance. Do you understand? How the video talked about, how the video or the post that you saw talked about how this is going to work. Do you get? But they were still in doubt. Then they now started feeling better gradually. Then they went for a test for reassurance. Then they got the results that they were finally better. Then they are now they don't want to spread the good news. Now they want to spread the good news. Then they go back what they lost due to the illness, whichever one they are suffering, be it arthritis, diabetes, or high blood pressure. Then them feeling grateful and wanting to share the good news to every other patient out there. Then your call to action is kind of like click the button below to watch the video that helped the person in the story. So now I'm not just going to give you the 19-step structure for you to go and write. I'm going to show you real life examples of some pre-sale, of one example of each pre-sale I've written. Do you guys understand? Guys, are you listening?
Yes, we are.
Yes, sir. Yes, we are.
Okay.
Yes.
So now, I dropped one example of each. So now, first of all, we'll start from high blood pressure. I will show you guys that 19-step structure and how you can use it for this thing, for a Janice pre-sale. So let's open for high blood pressure first. Well, let me copy the link out. I don't like using it will open automatically with this thing, with Internet Explorer, and I don't like using Internet Explorer. Okay, so this is an example of an high blood pressure pre-sale that used the 19-step journey structure. One good thing about the 19-step journey structure is you can be flexible with it. I was not able to copy it. Okay. You can be flexible with it, do you get? So it's not just something that once as I've given you, it has to be exactly that way. But if you know you can't be so creative yet, just stick to the 19-step structure and write your pre-sale with that 19-step structure. So I'm coming, this is loading up. So once the high blood pressure loads up, I'll show you how the example is. So, and let me open with this thing. Let me open with Chrome. I don't like Internet Explorer. Okay, so guys, now let's be using the 19-step structure as a guideline. So first of all, the number one step is a catchy headline. So looking at this headline, is it catchy? Guys?
Yes, it is.
Okay,
Yes,
why
of
is it
course.
catchy?
Because I'll be interested to know how I almost lost the battle.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Somebody else?
It's catchy because it's narrating it already. It's telling a story that has to do with a very critical ailment.
Okay.
Narrating it about his family and the illness.
Okay. All right. Another person.
For me, I think this is what someone that has a problem or someone that has a relative who has a problem will likely want to choose, like want to read, because he or she wants to know what really happened and how come she escaped the death or something. So they'll really be interested to know why, how it happened, so that they can get the information and help themselves as well.
Okay. All right. So that's good, guys. So that's the number one step of writing a Janice pre-sale. So number two step is a short introduction. So let me go here and show you guys a short introduction. It doesn't need to be long. So can you see? Good day, I'm Mr. Olushola. Guys, can you see the introduction? No long story. That's number two step. Good day, I'm Mr. Olushola. Straight to the point. Do you understand? That's number two step. So let's go to number three step. Number three step is how the person found out they had the illness, symptoms, and earlier signs add. So let's go on. This part, most times, it is always the longest part because you are trying to build up to the part where the person's illness became fatal or where it became serious. Do you understand? So my daughter, who is my first child, this is the beginning. This is the beginning of how we found out he had the illness from this point. I will show you where it ends now. My daughter, who is the first child, had gained admission into one of the most prestigious higher institutions in Nigeria. She gained admission to study medicine and surgery, and my wife and I were proud of her. In fact, she was one of the few students who gained admission into medicine and surgery department that year. I'm coming. June 2019 was her matriculation ceremony, and the entire family traveled down to her school to celebrate her. Unknown to me, this was the same day I would get one of the saddest news of my stories transitioning. You make your own story make sense too. I'm going to give you an assignment on this, like how the person found out he had the illness. Let there be like a background story. Like, do you get? So when all the matriculating students were coming out of the hall, we were all on the lookout for Rachel. That's my daughter's name. When we saw her coming out of the hall with other crowd of students, the entire family was whistling and yelling to cheer her on. She was all smiles. Guys, are you following? pay attention. This is like the most important part of everything I'm teaching you today. Are you following, guys?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, we are.
Okay, she was all smiles and really happy, even though she was yet to see us coming. But sadly, this was where it all happened. Can you see I'm already going to how the person found out he had the illness? From here, let me highlight. From here, coming. From here, but sadly, this was where it all happened. From here up to this point, I'm still getting to how up to this point, I'm still getting to how we found out he had the illness. Can you guys see? How we found out he had the illness, symptoms, and earlier signs. Can you guys see? And I'm not even done yet. So let's go on. My name to alert her about where we were at the car park. Suddenly, I felt a sharp pain in my chest. It was as if my heart had locked and stopped beating. It was that bad. I'd never experienced anything like this before. Can you see? I'm already getting to how we found out he had the illness. Let me see. Okay. So I'd never experienced anything like this before. Before I could realize what was happening, following as I'm moving my cursor, before I could realize what was happening, I was already on the ground with one hand on my chest and the other hand resting on the ground. I could hear distant screams, but my eyes were gradually closing and I was fading out. My family's attention turned from Rachel to me. My wife quickly leaned over to help me. She was asking me repeatedly, "Honey, what's wrong? Honey, are you okay?" I'm coming. I was in so much pain, I could barely open my mouth to talk. With each gasp I took, I felt the pain in my chest sharper and sharper. I could only mutter the words, my chest, my chest. The voice of my family slowly started fading away, and my eyes started to shut down. The next time I opened my eyes, I was in the hospital bed. Can you see? Guys, where are we now? Where are we now on the step? On each of the step, where are we now?
Discovering about your sickness, the step 3.
Yeah, good. You're still on step 3. Good. Can you see how long step 3 is? Most times in your story, step 3 is always the longest. And that's like, most times, that's like where your audience connects well. Do you get? So, where did I stop? Somebody should remind me where I stopped.
I was in the hospital bed.
Okay, good. Next time I opened my eyes, I was in a hospital bed. I'm coming. I sat up trying to understand what was going on around me. But immediately my wife, who was beside me, noticed I was awake. She ran out of the room to alert the nurses. Entering the room, she informed me I had been admitted after my faint that morning. Rachel was also in the medical center with us in a matriculation gown. Please, who is that disturbing me now? Maurice, why are you muting your mic? I don't understand. So Rachel was also in the medical center with us in a matriculation gown. Later that day, doctor came to my room with my test results. He broke the sad news to my family and I had hypertension. Do you understand? I'm still on the third place. I'm still on the third thing. Can you see? I was devastated with the news. This was not meant to happen. As far as I was concerned, I was leading a healthy lifestyle. The doctor told me I was very lucky to be close to a medical center, that if I wasn't, we could have been telling another story now. Let's go on. He ran me through some symptoms of hypertension like headaches, blurry vision, fatigue, chest pain, weakness, shortness of breath, and asked if I had been experiencing some of this in the past. To be honest, I'd been experiencing most of these symptoms, but I never took note of them. I was always just thinking it was stress from work. And this is what most people that are battling with high blood pressure think. They just think they are stressed. Do you understand? Because most of the symptoms don't seem like something that is caused by high blood pressure. Look how the symptoms, none of it seems like something that is this thing. You just think it's because of tiredness, that if I sleep it off, I'll be recharged. So I was thinking it was stress from work. And if I just had enough rest, I'll be well recharged again. So, guys, from here, Let me highlight. From here to guys, from here to here, can you see how long the part I highlighted is? Guys, can you see how long?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
This part, all this part I highlighted, they are just step 3 of how this man in the story, Mr. Olushola, found out he had the illness. Do you understand? So now we move on to step 4. So for step 4, now we'll now get to other solutions you've used that didn't work. So look at how I transitioned. You just don't, and one thing is you have to arrange. See, copywriting is you just using patterns to arrange your story, but you have to make them link up. It's not because I give you a 19-step pattern, you just come and say, I had high blood pressure. Then you now say, I used this thing, it did not work. Then you go to the next step, then you just start saying one sentence. You have to build up your story to make sense and fit the 19-step structure. So now this is the beginning of step 4. And step 4 is other solutions you've used that didn't work. So look at how I started my step 4. See, I started from the part where the doctor recommended, gave him some prescription medicines and gave him recommendations. So let's go on. So he puts me on some medications. Okay, he puts me on some medications. That's the doctor. He is the doctor in this case. Puts me on some medication and advised me to reduce my salt intake, exercise more, get more sleep time, reduce stress, amongst others. I followed this advice religiously and used all my medications consistently too, even though I had a busy schedule and it was difficult for me. Days of using these medications and following his advice turned into weeks and weeks into months, but there was no difference. My blood pressure was still very high. I was at the risk of a heart attack. Do you see? What I'm doing here is I'm talking about, I'm getting to other solutions used that didn't work. Do you get? So when this didn't work, meaning the doctor's recommendations and prescriptions, I tried several concoctions and locally made herbs my wife introduced me to. None of this worked too. I was going from one hospital to another and from one concoction to another. In fact, one of the concoctions I used gave me a serious side effect that left me having a partial stroke for weeks. So guys, from here to here, from here to here, is step what? Somebody should tell me what the step is. From here to here, let me show you the steps again. Step what?
Step 4.
I guess step 4.
Step 4 and 5. You know, I said you can be flexible with the steps. So now, what I did in this story is I put step 4 and 5 together. First of all, other solutions you use, that was what all the doctor's recommendations and prescription. Then I use common solutions, concussions, agbo that didn't work. Yeah. Do you guys get? So now I'm getting to step 5, retelling how the symptoms got worse. So let's go. So in fact, can you see how the story is linking up? I did not just say because it's the next step, I would now just add something that doesn't fit. Do you understand? Guys, I need feedback.
Yes, we are with you, sir.
So look at how now I'm getting to this step. You know, I told you I grouped step 4 and 5. So I'm getting to this step 6 of retelling how the symptoms got worse. So see, in fact, one of the concussions I used gave me a serious side effect that left me having a partial stroke for a week. I'm coming. Okay, yeah. So can you see just this sentence is retelling how the symptoms got worse. Just this sentence is step 6. Can you see? So it's not necessary that everything has to be long and this thing and all, blah, blah, blah. You get? Do you guys get? So the major part of the story that is always long is the story of how they found out they had the illness, earlier symptoms and all. Do you understand? So from here, we go to feeling of giving up and hopelessness. Do you understand? That's step 7. Let me highlight it so you guys will see. That's step 7. We are getting to step 7 now. So, in fact, one of the concussions, In fact, one of the concussions gave me a serious side effect that left me having a partial stroke. This is retelling how the symptoms got worse. So now we are going to feeling of hopelessness and giving up. At that point, I had almost given up. Can you guys see? So it's as if these people were out to get money from desperate people like me with all their so-called solutions. I didn't know what to do anymore. I tried every solution I knew there was. My wife had also gone from pillar to post, trying to see what. Well, let me see if we've not missed any step. Okay, good. We are still there. So my wife had also gone from pillar to post, trying to see what could help me, but all to no avail. My world was crumbling down, but still I had to keep hope because of the family I had to cater for. Do you understand? So guys, see, from this point to this point is what step?
Retelling the symptom.
No,
feeling of giving up and hopelessness.
Exactly, feeling of giving up and hopelessness. Do you understand? So now we are on to the next step. That's gradually bringing in solution, gradually bringing in the solution. Do you understand? So now let's go on. So watch how I transition again here. So like is now anybody that reads this now, like guys, as you're reading this, like if I did not show you that 19-step structure, would you think I used any structure to write the story?
No.
I'll
just think based on your experience.
Exactly. You just think I wrote a story. Do you understand? Yeah. So copywriting is not that hard. Most good copies you see, even every good copy, not even most, every good copy you see has a structure. It might not be written down. The thing is, it gets to a point where sometimes I don't even use this 19-step structure. I can come up with something, I can be very flexible, and I'll come up with something very good. Do you understand? So depending on when you are getting better, you'll be able to write copies. But one thing you don't know is those structures are already ingrained in your mind. Do you understand me? It's just a structure of carrying someone from a terrible life to a good life and making putting your solution, putting whatever it is you are offering them as what helped them achieve that life they were trying to achieve all through this period in time that they were not able to achieve. Do you get? So it's just carrying someone from grass to grace with your copy, carrying someone from 0 to hero, carrying someone from a nobody to somebody, carrying someone from somebody that's battling with diseases for years to somebody that now got solution, while putting your solution or whatever it is you're offering them as well help them achieve it. Do you understand? So that's the structure every this thing follows. But the reason why I broke it down totally for you like that is because so that you know how to flow from paragraph to paragraph, from sentence to sentence. Do you understand? So that when you are writing your copy, nobody knows that this thing is looking like they mounted it together. Do you understand? It just seems like a whole story, but you know that you used the 19-step structure. Do you get? So, where did I stop? Somebody should remind me where I stopped. Guys, can you hear me?
That is showing up hopelessness and.
No. I'm saying like where I stopped in the story. I can't remember.
Okay, I don't know what to do anymore. I tried every solution I knew. My wife.
Okay, so my wife had gone from pillar to post, trying to see what could help me, but what to know avail. This is still under hopelessness. Do you get? And almost giving up. My world was crumbling down, but still I had to keep hope because of the family I had to cater for. Do you understand? So this is the end of hopelessness and trying and almost giving up. So from here to here, from here to this point, that's hopelessness and almost giving up. Just 4 4 sentences. Can you see? So now we are on to the next level of this thing. Now we are at the level of bringing in the solution, gradually bringing in the solution gradually. So see how I transitioned again. On one fateful day, this is the beginning. Can you see? On one fateful day, my wife saw a post on her Facebook. The reason I put Facebook is because most people that will be seeing our ads will be seeing them on Facebook, you get, and they will see them as a normal post. On one fateful day, my wife saw a post on her Facebook. It was a video about a forgotten Indian. It was a video about a forgotten method Indian used in completely reversing the eyebrow pressure. Our drugs are produced in India. That was why I said forgotten method Indian used. So it was a video about a forgotten method Indian used in completely reversing their eyebrow pressure. Please, guys, when you are bringing in your solution, it's important you say you found out a secret or a method in a video that was able to reverse eyebrow pressure. Don't say a product. Don't say anything. Just say a method in a video or a technique in a video. Do you understand me?
Yes.
So it's a video about a forgotten method Indian used in completely reversing their eyebrow pressure. She showed me the post, but I stated clearly that I was not interested. So from year to year, see, from year to year, exactly. Thank you. God bless you. Gradually bring. Can you hear me, guys? Okay. So that part is gradually bringing in the solution. Do you understand? Then this part highlighted now, that's gradually bringing in the solution. Then the next part is showing doubts. Do you understand? So she showed me the post, but I stated clearly that I was not interested. That these people are just time wasters. Okay, why is it important? Showing doubts. Why is showing doubts important, guys? I know I've not told you, but I just want to see like if you can decipher.
Sorry, you say why is showing doubt important?
Yeah, this level, this part, this part of the 19-step structure, why is it important?
It's to handle any objection that like the person might have themselves who is reading the question, who is raising the story as well. Because
that's
yeah.
Good. Anybody else?
I think from the beginning of the story up to this point of it is right that you showed out because the person has not tested the product. The person has been through lots, has spent money on different products. So that you should show doubt so that the person should show doubt, the person to give it a try, to be convinced to give it a try after narrating the stories.
Okay, yeah, that's good. Like normally somebody that's doing it, okay, let's say there's someone now that has always wanted to travel to Canada, but like they've scammed him several times, collected his money and all, up to like 5 times. Whenever anybody brings any new thing like this will help you travel to Canada. Sorry. Whenever anybody brings in anything new that this will help you travel to Canada, the person will most likely think is a lie, that this is just one of those scams again. That's why showing doubt, this part is important. Do you get? Then also, so that we can, because most people that are reading it would also have their own doubts. Why? Because they've used a lot of things, and so that we can tackle their doubts. Do you get? So let's go on. So this part is okay, so this is part of showing out. She showed me the post, but I stated clearly that I was not interested. That these people are just time wasters. So these 2 sentences now, that's showing out. Guys, can you see? That's what that's showing out, just those 2 sentences. So now we are getting to step 10, that's introducing the unique solution. So she played the video after he said this. So she played the video, she being his wife now. So she played the video and started watching by herself. Just a few minutes into the video, I overheard a statement that made me curious, and I decided to join her in watching the video. A few minutes in, I learned that a Nigerian doctor who is based in India had found a natural and effective way to normalize high blood pressure using what he calls the 2-in-1 HBP destroyer. Do you understand? This was new. I thought, so I kept on watching. So this step now, you can tell me where this step is.
Introducing the unique solution.
Yeah, exactly. I've highlighted it. So from this part up to wherever I stop, that's introducing the unique solution. So the video directed us to take some steps, which we did. To be honest, I was still very skeptical. After the first week of following this method, I didn't see any changes. I almost concluded that this was one of those scams again. But my wife encouraged me to keep trying it. Let's continue. Introducing the unique solution. Okay, yeah. So let me show you where it stops for introducing the unique solution. So for introducing the unique solution, this is where it stops. Where it stopped. Coming. This is under introducing the unique solution. Do you get, guys? Like, introduce it by talking about how the wife was watching the video. He overheard something that caught his attention. He began to watch it. Then he heard about a method to reverse his high blood pressure. Do you understand? So he kept on watching it, and the video directed him to take some steps. So that's for introducing the unique solution. So now, the part of assurance. Sorry, come in. I think I missed assurance. Come in. Okay, so it's gone. So after the first week of following this method, I didn't see any changes. I almost concluded that this was one of those scams again. So I told you guys that after the first week of following this method, I didn't see any changes. I almost concluded that this was one of those scams again, but my wife encouraged me to keep trying it. Because the video stated that people who follow this method started seeing results from the 3rd to the 4th week. So I kept trying it. On the 3rd week, I noticed I was regaining my strength. So guys, I told you can be flexible with this 19-step structure. So what did I do in this story? I brought in more doubts before I now came to assurance. Do you get? So watch from the part of more doubts. So after the video directed to them to take some tests, he still had more doubts. That was the part of, to be honest, he was still skeptical. After the first 2 weeks of following the method, he didn't see any changes. He almost concluded that it was one of those scams, but his wife encouraged him to keep trying it. So it was one of those scams again. This is where more doubt ends. So this is part of assurance. His wife encouraged him to keep trying it because the video stated that people who followed the method will start seeing results around the 3rd to 4th week. So that's part of assurance. So in this case now, I brought in more doubt before I now went to assurance. Do you understand? So let's go on to the next step now, which is feeling better gradually. So now, okay, I should have added this part. This is also part of it. Now, this is the beginning of feeling better gradually. On the 3rd week, I noticed I was regaining my strength. I wasn't as weak as I used to be. My body pain had reduced, so I checked my blood pressure reading, and it was lower than it was last week. Excuse me, guys. And it was lower than it was last week. Come in. Let me see. Okay, so we are still on that feeling better gradually, and it was lower than it was last week. It was unbelievable at first, so I decided to keep using it till the next week to be sure. By the end of the 4th week, I took my blood pressure reading, and this time it had dropped by like 10 points. I thought my BP checker was 40, so I decided to pay a visit to the hospital the next day to confirm. So from here,
going for test to reassure.
Yeah. From year to year is under what, guys?
It's going for test to reassure.
No. Yes. Read this paragraph again. Read this paragraph.
Feeling better gradually.
Exactly.
Yes, feeling better gradually.
Exactly. So that part is under step 13, feeling better gradually. So what did he now do when he began to feel better gradually? He wanted to confirm if he was doing well. So he decided to pay a visit to the hospital to confirm. Do you understand? So let's go on. Around 10 a.m., this is the beginning of visiting the hospital for confirmation. But guys, I told you that you can be flexible with your stories. There are some stories I wrote that I didn't even say anything about going to the hospital because it was not necessary in that case. Let's say, for example, now somebody is battling with joint pains. If they recover, there's no need to go to the hospital. They can already feel it in their body and they are sure that they are no longer feeling pain. But high blood pressure is not something that it's something you can check on your big picture card, but you still need to confirm. So you can put it that they went to the hospital in this kind of situation. So I decided to pay a visit to the hospital the next day to confirm. Around 10 a.m. on Saturday, I arrived at the hospital and described everything I was feeling to my doctor. It took some tests, and when the test results came back, he was extremely surprised. He didn't believe what he was saying. My reading showed that my BP was near normal. I was recording 125/83 mmHg. This is the unit for measuring high blood pressure. So when you are writing your own pre-sale, you go online, search for LD high blood pressure reading and on LD. So that's how you'll be using the figures. So my reading showed that my BP was near normal. I was recording 125/83 mmHg, and I was not at the risk of a heart attack. This was unbelievable. So my doctor asked me to come back the next day to confirm my readings. Who can tell me why a doctor would say this?
Is that reassuring or?
The doctor is saying it.
No, I'm not even asking for the step now. I'm just asking for why a doctor would say this.
For reassurance.
Yeah, that's like the general answer, but like there's a more specific answer.
Because probably he had tried his own solutions and it didn't work.
No, that's not the correct answer, but nice attempt. Somebody else.
In case there is a complication also, so that's
no, somebody else.
So when it comes to BP, the reading of the pressure is not normally stable, but it has to be at a particular range to be on the safe side. So I guess coming back the next day to confirm is to see if it's stable or shaky.
Okay, all right, very good godliness. So let's say, for example, now, I go out, I play ball, and I'm sweating and I'm panting very hard. If they take my blood pressure at that point in time, it will be very high.
Yes.
Because I just finished because my heart will be pumping with so much blood pressure. But that's not my normal reading. Do you understand?
Yeah.
So when they want to confirm your reading, you can take it this morning, it will be different. Then they will take it another time, it will be different. Do you understand? But at the end of the day, you have to make sure that the person is at rest and take the BP like more than one time to be able to confirm that, okay, you get.
Okay.
BP reading is not just something that stays, it fluctuates. Do you understand? But even though it fluctuates, you should be able to maintain a LD range. Do you understand? Yeah, so this is why the doctor would say that. So let's go. This is still under the step of this part is still under the step of
reassurance.
Yeah, exactly. Going for tests to get reassurance. So let's go on. When I arrived at the hospital the next day, it's some reading again. The doctor, he told me my reading was now 1/80 mmHg, even yesterday's reading. I was elated, full of joy when this was. I wasn't even following any strict diet plan, either exercising, wasn't getting enough sleep. My blood pressure level was normalized. The reason why is because, guys, can you still hear me? Because my screen is showing poor internet now.
Yes, I can hear.
Okay. So the reason why I added this is because, like, when you use our products, like what you just need to do is for the period of time you're going to use them for this period of time. Like, you don't need to like cut off all those rice, beans, blah, 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 all those things. You don't need to follow them strictly. Okay, now I'm not saying you should now go and start eating salt and maggi anyhow, but you don't need to be so strict with them or your diet plan before you can get your blood pressure normalized. So that was why I added this. So I was elated and full of joy when this was confirmed. I wasn't even, let me see the step we are on now. Okay, yeah, okay. So from here, we are getting to another step now. So from here, guys, from here to here is on our step, guys.
Got the results he wanted also.
No. Still undergoing for test for reassurance.
Okay.
You get. So now, this is the part of got the results that was finally better. So now, let's go on. So, okay, we can start. Sorry, let's start. He told me we can start. Got the result that was finally better from here. Yes. So he told me my BP reading was now 120/80 mMHg, even lower than yesterday's reading. I was elated, full of joy when this was confirmed. I wasn't even following any strict diet plan, neither was I exercising, and I wasn't even getting enough sleep time either. Yet my blood pressure level was normalized. I was so happy that my years of suffering were finally over, and I'll be able to spend more time in good health. So from this part, to this part is under
got the result that it was finally better.
So now we can, this ending part especially, you can be very, very flexible with it. Do you understand? Because you've already finished the juicy part of the story. You get, so you just want to show how the person's life is better and like what people reading it should do next, or the person reading it should do next. So I wasn't even following any strict diet plan, neither was I exercising, and I wasn't getting enough sleep time either. Yet my blood pressure level was normalized. I was so happy that my years of suffering were finally over, and I'll be able to spend more time with my family in good health. Now, I can tell you that I'm living a happy life. Let's see where we are now. Okay.
Spreading the good news.
Let's say we are under got the results that was finally okay. Let's say no. I was flexible with this part. I put step 17 before 16. So got backwards a loss due to the illness. That's where we are. So yes, my blood pressure level was normalized. I was so happy that my years of suffering were finally over. Can you see? Got backwards a loss due to the illness. This is the beginning part. I was so happy that my years of suffering were finally over, and I'll be able to spend more time with my family in good health. Now I can tell you that I'm living a happy life. My second child wrote his WAEC this year. He's going to gain admission soon. Our last one is also doing well in school. She wants to study medicine like her elder sister, Rachel, who is now year 3. Sorry, I'm coming. So after step 17, let me show you guys where step 17 ended. I'm coming. Okay. So this is like step 17, got what he lost back due to the illness. So what did I then do? I told you guys can be flexible with it. I made steps 16 and 18 together. That spread the good news and feeling grateful and wanted to share the good news with every other patient out there. So look at it. So every day I thank God for the solution I discovered in the video. And I also thank God for my wife who showed it to me. If you also want to, okay, so who can tell me where this is under? This part I highlighted, where is it under?
Grateful. I wanted to share the.
Yeah, feeling grateful. I want you to spread the good news. It's as I said, I made step 16 and 18 together. You get? So you can be very flexible with it as long as your story still makes sense. Then after that is your call to action. You get? So this is the part of the call to action alongside the button, alongside this button down here. So if you also want to watch the video, click the button below to watch the video. Do you understand? Like that's the video that helped him. Okay, wait, so let me take it from here so that you guys will understand the statement better. Every day I thank God for the solution I discovered in that video. And I also thank God for my wife who showed it to me. If you also want to watch the video, click the button below to watch the video now. So this step is under what, guys? I've said it.
Feeling grateful and wanting to share the
So
goodness.
this one I highlighted.
Okay, call to action.
Call to action.
Yeah, exactly. So this button now, when they click it, it will carry them to go and watch a video. And that video is the one that will do the job of the selling. I've clicked it. I want to show you guys. Let's see, load up. So this is a video they will watch that will not convince them to buy the products, and then you get your order. Do you understand, guys?
Yes, I do.
Okay, so do you want me to show you another example? We just did eyebrow pressure, or you guys understand? Do you want me to show you diabetes and arthritis example, or you guys understand?
Yeah, I do understand, but I can't speak for others. Okay.
Okay, guys.
Arthritis
Okay,
example.
what did you say?
I want arthritis example.
Okay, so we are going to do that. But let's do diabetes first, because I will tell you to write pre-sale on either of the three. So let's open the link. Sorry, before I open, okay, let me open it first. Let me open it. Okay, it's loading up. Well, let me just copy the link, because I'm not going to open it with Internet Explorer anyways. Okay, so this is our diabetes example. Let me load it up. Why did he copy? Why did he paste it several times? So guys, I'm going to be faster with this one because I've taught you like structure. So now I want you guys to go, let's go back to the step. You guys will be the one showing me now. You guys will be the one showing me. I've shown you the structure. So structure one, a catchy headline. Our first step of the structure, a catchy headline. Is this headline catchy enough? Guys, is this headline catchy enough?
Yes, yes, it is. Yes, it is. For a 14 years old to drive that to a medical center, it is catchy.
Okay, yeah, that's good. Anybody else? Okay, so the first step of our structure is our catchy headline. Don't forget, whenever you want to write headline, remember that Nora Aiden book I showed you. Do you understand? That shows the importance of an headline, so that the headline is something that is what you should write last when you're writing your copy. Do you understand? So that you already have your entire story. The reason why it is important to write it after you are done writing your copy is because if you write it before, your headline might restrict you when writing your story. But when you write your story, that's your pre-sale copy. When you want to write your headline, you can even pick out something from your story and use it for your headline. Or you can pick out a scenario from your story and use it for your headline. Do you understand? But most importantly, let it be very catchy and let it speak to your audience. I'll still give you the principle of writing an headline, but before then, let's go on. So the first step of our structure is the catchy headline. Sorry, guys. Guys, please give me like 5 minutes. I'm coming. 5 minutes.
All right, sir.
Please, I can't hear anything. I don't actually know what's going on. If it's on
Yeah,
my
I
phone.
said you guys should give me like 5 minutes break. I'm coming.
We all go.
Okay.
Friends.
Guys, let's go on. I'm sorry I took so long. I had to attend some things.
Okay, sir.
Okay, so I'm coming. Okay, so now for diabetes, first of all, we've treated the headline. We said the headline is catchy enough. Then I want you guys like to be much more involved in this. So now we go to a short introduction. So who can show me the short introduction?
Okay, the short introduction, I guess here says, "Good day, I am Mr. Chinedu Obiora. People call me Nedu."
Okay, yeah, that's part of, but from here up to here, do you understand? From here up to here, that's like the short introduction. So it's as simple as that. So now we are getting to how you found out he had the illness. That's how you found out he had diabetes, symptoms, earlier signs, blah, blah, blah. So let's read now. So that place started from here. Let's go on. So on this fateful night in April 2018, I can't remember the particular date now. I was arguing with my son. You know how teenagers can be. I had seized this phone. His mom wasn't around. She had traveled to a village, and it was only him, his younger sister, and I left at home. So I thought, why don't you play Ludo like we used to when we were younger, since they were on holiday? We got playing. I started against my 12-year-old daughter. Coming. I defeated my daughter with ease in just a few minutes. This part I'm reading is underway. Guys.
Is this still a short introduction, sir?
No, we've gone past that.
Okay.
This part I'm reading is under how he found out he had the illness. Don't forget. Hope you guys are jotting down.
Yes, we are. Yes.
Okay. Okay. So okay, I defeated my 12-year-old. Okay, we got playing. I started against my 12-year-old daughter. I defeated her with ease in just a few minutes. So it's now my son and I playing, but he wouldn't get off his phone, even after I told him several times. For the fun time we were having not to be ruined, I seized his phone. Then an argument between us started. And for a while, this continued. It became so heated, I started screaming at the top of my voice. Suddenly, I started feeling dizzy. Then I fell to the ground. And before I knew it, I became partly unconscious. My 12-year-old daughter, my son and daughter were only 14 and 12-year-old that time. What were they to do? This part is still under how you found out he had the illness. Do you understand? Can you see how I was putting like got dizzy and he fainted?
Hey, could you correct it?
Please mute your mic.
Hey, what do you correct it?
Let me mute you myself. Okay, he has muted his mic. Okay, so can you see how I said he started feeling dizzy, then he became partly unconscious? Dizziness, that's also one major symptom of what's it called now? Of diabetes. So my son and daughter were only 14 and 12-year-old at that time. What we did to do? So it's just the three of us at home. We lived in an estate, so they couldn't even reach out to our neighbors that's late at night. They were already panicking. Even if they were to call the emergency number 112, this is Nigeria, they wouldn't pick. You get, like, write your copy, let's be as relatable as possible. Do you understand? They wouldn't pick. And if they did, they would take hours to come. All my kids could do was call their mother, who at first was scared when she heard what happened on the phone, but later on gained their composure, asked them to remain calm and get me into the car in whatever way they could. They did. Until now, it still baffles me how they managed to pull it off. Let's go on. My 14-year-old son had to drive me and his sister to the closest private hospital. Fortunately, we had been... Who can tell me why I said this? Wait, let me highlight the statement. You can tell me why I said this.
I think because firstly, the 112 emergency number, which is the Nigeria emergency number, mostly will not pick up or respond.
Okay, somebody else should try.
It's because of what was stated in the headline already. Like, okay, it's like confirming that it actually happened, and you had to put the age there of the son so that to make sure that okay, yes, this is what actually happened.
Okay, the reason why I added this is because, like, I added this closest private hospital because, first of all, okay, let me continue reading before we continue. My 14 years old son had to drive me and his sister to the closest private hospital. Fortunately, I'd been watching me drive and been teaching him a thing or two about driving in our estate. I was also fortunate that my wife had traveled with the manual gear car. It was just the automatic car left at home at that moment. So let me just say, from year to year, who can tell me? I think you would understand better now.
I think for you to be legally to be called a driver in Nigeria, you have to be attain the age of 18 years. So
Yes.
at that moment, the child is a minor.
Yes.
And the closest private hospital fits into the story because he can't drive for a long distance with inexperience. So the little he could manage.
Okay, that's
and again, I think and again, the car the 14 years old drove was a automatic car, which will be easier for anybody to handle than a manual gear car.
Yeah, that's very good. Well done, guys. Well done. So let's go on. We arrived at the hospital around 12:05 a.m. in the midnight, and I was immediately admitted, then put on a drip. The following day, I became fully conscious again. And by evening time, my wife was already with me. She had traveled down from her village to be with me. Shortly after this, the doctor stepped into the room. He asked me a series of questions and took my blood sample for a test. So from year to year, guys, from this point, I'm coming on. From this point, let me see. From this point to this point, okay, let me just say to this point. You can tell me where this is under. Guys.
This should be the step. This is the step 2. We are trying to get into link to the step 3 of taking diagnosis.
Short introduction.
And sorry, we are taking diagnosis about symptoms and discovering the illness.
Okay, yeah, good. So let's go on. So now we are done with step 3. So what is left now is other solutions you've used that didn't work. So let's see how I transition into that. He asked me a series of questions and took my blood sample. Oh, sorry. That was not where I stopped reading. So, okay, yeah, that was where I stopped. Shortly after this, the doctor stepped into the room. He asked me a series of questions and took my blood sample for a test. When he came back with the test results, he broke the sadness to me. Mr. Obiora, you are suffering from type 2 diabetes, he said. So this part, he has already discovered what was wrong at this point. So it should have been everything up to this point. Sorry, you should have highlighted everything up to the parts that I highlighted before. Do you get? So this was where he found out he had type 2 diabetes. My heart skipped for a moment. I was confused. He explained further that high blood sugar from diabetes damaged the nerves in my body. This is me explaining why he fainted. He explained further that the high blood sugar from diabetes damaged the nerves in my body that kept my blood pressure steady. This led to This led to unusually low blood pressure and caused me to collapse, becoming partly unconscious. I recall that some of the symptoms the doctor had drawn me through before he diagnosed me with type 2 diabetes had been occurring for months now. I had been urinating more frequently, I had been feeling more fatigued, my fingers and toes had been tingling. This is also another symptom of diabetes. My vision was getting blurry, and the cut I had on my finger took far too long to heal up. People that have diabetes, especially type 2 diabetes, these things don't heal up on time.
Called ulcer, I guess so.
Yeah?
I think the injury, they call it ulcer.
Is that what they call it? I didn't even know. Okay. So their injuries don't heal up on time too. So this part is still under, it's still under, we can still say
illness and symptoms, early signs.
Yeah, exactly. Earlier signs, yeah, this is when talking about the earlier signs he had. So let's go on. I just lay there on my bed depressed. My family was also watching me. They were sad as well. The doctor recommended that I started leading. So this is the beginning of other solutions he used. This is the beginning. Let me show you guys. Other solutions you have used that didn't work.
Use that, it didn't work. Okay.
Exactly. So the doctor recommended that I start leading in a new and healthy lifestyle. He advised me to start exercising more, limit food with high sugar or fat, reduce carbohydrate consumption, and consume more vegetables. Can you see? This is me telling him like what to do. You know, when I was telling you that time, I was telling you that, let me carry you guys there again. I was asking that when I was telling you that identifying your journey's customer avatar, like what have they let go of trying to get rid of the pain? You get? Can you see how I infused it into the copy? Can you see? Guys, can you see?
Yes, sir.
From what have they let go of? So that is why it is important for you to carry out your research. So the doctor now advised him to let go of all these things, which he did. You understand? So it is important you carry out your research so that when you are writing everything, your audience will feel you are speaking directly to them. Do you understand? So he advised me to start exercising more. Let me go back to our 19-step structure. He advised me to start exercising more, limit food with high sugar or fat, reduce carbohydrate consumption, and consume more vegetables. He also prescribed some medications that were meant to keep my blood sugar low. My blood sugar reading at that time was 255 milligram per dl. This is the unit for measuring blood sugar level. Do you understand? So when you want to write your own, you're going to use this unit, but Google find the LD blood sugar level and find the unhealthy one. So let's proceed. I followed doctor's recommendations religiously and used my medications consistently. I didn't see any. I should have added but. Yeah, I didn't see and use my medications consistently. I didn't see any change after a few weeks of usage. But since I'm not the type to expect an instant result, I kept using the medication and I was doing as the doctor recommended. After months in coming, after months of doing this, my blood sugar level was still critically high. It was now 262 milligram per dl, higher than it was before. All through this period of following my doctor's recommendation and using the prescribed medication, my sugar level never dropped below 259 milligram per dl. Do you understand? So this place, with our next step is other solutions you use that didn't work. So this place, up to this point, is where guys. Guys, this part highlighted is underwear. Let me go back so you see. It's under where?
Other solutions.
Yeah, exactly. Other solutions to use that didn't work. So now we are getting to how you use a common solution, or like let's say it was several common solutions. So all through this period of following my doctor's recommendation and using the prescribed medications, my sugar level never dropped below 259 milligram per DL. It was discouraging. I stopped using my medications and started looking for other solutions myself. So this is the part of common solutions. This is the beginning. I went from trying this supplement to another, but none worked. By this time, I was frustrated. Can you see? So just here, just here to here, that's under step 5. How to use common solutions. Do you understand? So let's go on. In this case now, I didn't add, I told you can be flexible with it. In this case, I didn't put retelling how the symptoms got worse. Do you understand? I didn't add it, but it didn't affect the structure of my story. So I went from trying this supplement to another, but none worked. By this time, I was frustrated. So who can tell me this is the beginning of what step?
Step 7.
Okay, feeling of giving up and hopelessness. Good.
Yes.
Glad you have followed. So by this time, I was frustrated. In fact, I gave up and stopped checking my blood sugar level because it made me even more depressed. I couldn't even enjoy time with my family anymore because the thought of diabetes was constantly on my mind. I started spending more time with my family because my days were not bad. So this is coming. This part is under the feeling of giving up and hopelessness. Remember, I said I did not add retelling how the symptoms got worse. So feeling of giving up and hopelessness. So now we're getting to one. I met with Mr. Henry. He was in his 50s, so we got along. We talked majorly about the challenges of raising kids at that age. As our conversation went along, guys, can you see me?
Yes, we are true, sir.
Okay. As our conversation went along, I mentioned how the fear of diabetes might rob me of many more years with my kids. He empathized with me and told me he used to suffer from diabetes a couple of months ago too. He requested for my phone number, and when I gave it to him, he immediately sent me a link to a video. He asked me to watch it when I got home, that I was going to find something that would help with my diabetes in the video. I thought to myself, so from here to here is under what?
Finding a solution.
Gradually bringing
a solution.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Then now we are going to showing doubts. Let's proceed. Hope you guys are not tired. So he asked me to watch it when I got home, that I was going to find something that will help with my diabetes in the video. I thought to myself, here we go again. One of those videos that will tell you to reduce sugar intake and exercise more. But I didn't want to be rude, so I watched the video that night before I slept. So this place is under showing doubts. Do you understand, guys?
Yes.
Yes.
It was showing doubts here. So let's proceed. Sorry. So the video was a revelation. I learned, okay, you can also use learned, both is correct. I learned in the video that a Nigerian doctor who is based in India discovered a natural herb that helps to normalize blood sugar level almost completely, which he called the diabetes destroyer. So this is underwear. This part is underwear, guys.
Step 10.
Yeah, thank you. This part, the beginning of this part is under Step 10, introducing the unique solution. So let's proceed. So I learned in the video that a Nigerian doctor who is based in India discovered a natural herb that helps to normalize blood sugar level almost completely, which he called the diabetes destroyer. He claimed this natural herb has a near 100% success rate. 97% success rate was what he stated specifically. I followed the instruction in the video, but I was still very skeptical. So, boom. From here to this point is under introducing unique solution. Then more doubts. Now, I added more doubts before assurance again. So I followed the instruction in the video, but I was still very skeptical. This is him showing more doubts. Guys, can you see?
Yes, I can see. Yes.
So, but I was still very skeptical. So see, I thought, what if I fall under 3% of people it didn't work for? Do you understand? That's him be skeptical. After 1 week of following the method in the video, there was no noticeable change. This is under feeling better gradually. I've not even brought in assurance at all. As I said, you can be flexible with it. After 1 week of following the method in the video, there was still no noticeable change. I wanted to be sure, so I went to my doctor to check my blood sugar level out of curiosity. Do you understand? So now I've brought in going for tests for reassurance. I didn't even bring in reassurance at all. Do you get? So let's go on. But I wanted to be sure, so I went to my doctor to check my blood sugar level out of curiosity. It was still 259 milligram per DL. I met with Mr. Yorinde and spoke to him about what was going on, but he encouraged me to keep following the method in the video, insisting that it would start having an effect around the 3rd week. Honestly, I didn't believe him. Even more doubt, you get. Now, like, I decided to be very flexible. After number 10, I decided to be very flexible with the remaining numbers. Honestly, I still didn't believe him, but for some reason, I kept at it. I had nothing to lose anyway. Around the 4th week, after meeting Mr. Yorinde, we were doing some arrangement at home and getting rid of old stuff. Coincidentally, I found my glucometer, the device I used in checking my blood sugar level at home. I decided to try it one last time before throwing it in the dustbin. I used it and my blood sugar level read 137 slash, sorry, excuse me. Excuse me. Come on. Okay. I use it and my blood sugar level read 137 milligram per DL. This can't be true, I thought. The glucometer is probably malfunctioning because it is old. Let's go on. I went to the doctor again. Can you see? Back to the doctor, going for test for reassurance again. After I had done more doubts again, more doubts, going to the going for test for reassurance, then more doubt again, then going for test for reassurance. Can you see how I was doing that? So, guys, are you with me?
Yes.
Okay. So I went to the doctor the same day to confirm if the reading was correct. The doctor took my reading once again and he was shocked. My diabetes reading had gone from 259 milligram per DL to 237 milligram per DL within 4 weeks. It was a miracle. I was so happy. This is now under what, guys? 15. I want you to be very
15.
Yeah, good. I'm glad you were able to get it, even though I was very flexible with it. Good, well done. So it was shocked. My diabetes reading had gone from 259 to 137 within 4 weeks. It was a miracle. I was so happy I couldn't contain my joy. I got home as fast as possible to break the news to my wife and kids. They were just as elated as I was when I heard the news. My 12-year-old daughter said, "Daddy, does that mean we can now have ice cream?" I didn't even know how to respond to the question. I was so happy to even say a single word. Mr. Ayorinde was the next person I called. I brought the good news to him also and apologized for not believing him early on. He just chuckled and said, I told you it will work. I'm so glad I can now spend quality time with my family in good health without thinking that my days are numbered and that I made a mistake here. Without thinking that my days are numbered. Okay, sorry. Without thinking that my days are numbered and that I can die anytime soon. So, in fact, we even joke about how my kids carried me and drove me to the hospital when I first showed signs of diabetes. So guys, from year to year is what? I intentionally did it. Like, I'm coming, let me highlight it. So from year to year is what, guys?
16, 17, 18.
God bless you. 16, 17, 18. Now, he got back what he lost due to the illness. He's very grateful. And he wants to share the good news with everybody. Also, spread the goodness. Do you understand? So, let's go on. So, in fact, we even joke about how my kids carried me and drove me to the hospital when I first showed signs of diabetes. I blessed the day I met Mr. Yarinde, and I'm forever grateful that he sent me the link. This is under gratefulness or being grateful. I sent me the link toward the video that reviewed the permanent solutions to my diabetes. Do you understand? Yeah, so this part is under what now?
That's call
to action.
Yeah, exactly. So this is for diabetes. This is a call to action. So once they click it, I'm going to take them to another diabetes video too. Yeah, can you see this is different from the one earlier? This is a diabetes video for Madwara. Madwara is one of our diabetes products. So yeah, so that's it for diabetes. So let's do arthritis there. You guys will ask your questions. So let's do arthritis now. Martha, were you the one saying you wanted to see arthritis then?
Yes.
Yeah, this is arthritis we want to do now. Now I'm tired. We'll let it load so can do arthritis. So guys, our number one step, what's our number one step? Somebody should read it out to me.
A catchy headline.
Is this headline catchy enough?
Yes, it is.
Why did you say that?
No, it's such a short introduction.
So basically, the reason why it's catchy to me is because of it's saying balms and painkillers that people normally use to like soothe themselves when they have arthritis, worsen joint pain. So it really catches my attention to know like why are those things like worsening joint pains instead of like making them feel better, like when it already like helps people. Yeah.
All right, that's good. Martha, you want to say something?
No, he said what I'm saying. Like those balms, painkillers they use, why is it someone will bump into it and be like, why is it an issue to why is it worsening the joint pain? Someone will want to click on it and see reasons why.
Okay, all right. So let's go on now. So our next step, that's a short introduction. So from year to year, I'm going to read it. That's our short. Sorry. Yeah, this is our short introduction from here to here. So today we'll speak with Oluchi Obasi, a 26 years old. Yeah, another thing you guys not call out. Why the headline is catchy? Aside like BAMs, joint pains, and these things, saying it is worsening their joint pain. This is another thing that makes it catchy.
26 years old.
Normally, a 26 years old would know about arthritis. You get.
Yes.
So for a 26 years old to battle arthritis and say BAMs, painkillers, and everything was worsening, that means this is something to really pay attention to. You understand?
Yes.
Yeah, so let's go on. So our short introduction. So today we speak with Oluchi Obasi, a 26 years old widow who thought arthritis was only an old people condition. Good day. Then this is she starting her story herself. Good day, I'm Oluchi Obasi. I lost my husband in 2020 to COVID. Okay, let's say it ended here. Short introduction ended here. Then, after short introduction, what do we have, guys? How they found out how the illness, symptoms, earlier sign. Most times, that's where the bulk of your story is. So let's proceed. Good day, I'm Oluchi Obasi. I lost my husband in 2020 to COVID after I just given birth. And since then, things have been really challenging for me. This copy is like one of my best converting copies in Janice. Those 3 copies converted well for me, but I really love this copy because the reason I love this copy was because that Saturday, I think my old pre-sale copy had won out. My old or would I say, no, it had not won out. Like, I wanted to run another angle. So I just lied on the floor. Like, the story just popped to my head and I just wrote it sharp within 1 hour. Do you get? And it converted so well. So that's why I really love the copy. So let's go on. So good day, I'm Oluchi Obasi. I lost my husband in 2020 to COVID after I just given birth. And since then, things have been really challenging for me. Let's go on. After my late husband died, his relatives sent my baby and I packing without anything. So I just moved in with my sister in Lagos. Who can tell me
I don't know if it's my network. I'm echoing and also hearing you echo.
Guys, can you hear me well?
Okay, I think the network is back now. Yes.
Oh, sorry. What did you hear last?
Still echoing.
You were asking why. Okay, still echoing for you.
Is it better now?
Yes.
I heard everything you said now. Yes.
Okay. So what did you hear last?
You were asking why something, but I think why
you're asking why you highlighted this.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. So who can tell me why I highlighted this?
To bring
just give a guess.
To bring and like capture the attention of the reader with, like, to feel pity.
Okay, that's one thing. Somebody else. Okay, let me just answer it. See, there's something in copywriting. Like what you want to do is what your prospects have in mind, whether it is right, whether it is wrong. What you want to do is magnify it. Do you understand? And this might sound tribalistic or ethnocentric. I'm not tribalistic and neither am I ethnocentric. But it happens a lot that, even because I served in the East in Ebonyi State, it happens a lot that when this lady is Igbo, right? Oluchi Obasi, when she loses her husband, a lot of times, especially if they don't like the woman, if they never really like that, they send her packing. Do you understand?
Yes.
So now what you are doing is you are magnifying what the prospects have in their mind that she lost her husband, this thing. So when they now read that, they send her packing. Do you understand? Like you are kind of like confirming what they have in mind. And that way you are connecting. They are connecting better to your story. Do you get?
Yes.
Yeah, so let's go on. After my late husband died, his relatives sent my baby and I package without anything. So I had to move in with my elder sister in Lagos. My sister and her husband did everything they could to support my baby and I, but it wasn't enough. And I didn't want to become a burden and liability to them. So I started looking for jobs myself. I applied for several jobs. Guys, please, there's something I forgot to mention. It's important that you space this thing well. It makes reading easier, you get, than when the words are clustered. If you notice, you can't find any of my this thing more than maybe maximum 4 lines. 4 lines, my paragraph. Some are even one line safe. Do you understand? And if you notice, I ended some with comma. I ended some sentences with comma. Do you get? Like, this is copywriting. I'm not saying you should be writing in correct English or anything, no, but this is not academic writing. You can be flexible with the laws of English. Do you understand? As long as something that can be read and understood perfectly. Do you get? Yes. So my sister and I did everything they could to support my baby and I, but it wasn't enough. And I didn't want to become a burden and liability to them. So I started looking for jobs myself. I applied for several jobs, but it was rejection upon rejection. I had to eventually settle for a low-paying cleaner job when I couldn't get any job as a graduate. The job was a strenuous one, coupled with spending hours in Lagos traffic at the end of every day. Coupled with spending hours in Lagos traffic, at the end of every day, I was always stressed. I began to develop joint pains around my neck and wrist. Can you see? From here to here. Sorry. From here to here, I'm already bringing out how she found out she had the illness, earlier signs. These are earlier signs. Do you understand, guys? But we are not done with step 3. Do you get?
Yes.
I began to develop joint pains around my wrists, neck, shoulders, knees, ankles, waist, and lower back. Don't forget, this is an arthritis copy. Then it is important when you are writing for arthritis. Most people don't know they have arthritis, but they know they have joint pains. So emphasize more on joint pains than arthritis. Let your headline carry joint pains so that they will know. Some people don't know what arthritis is. So let's go on. Okay, and lower back. But the pain on my lower back and knees were the worst. Whenever I sat or bent over, it would seem like I was being pierced at my lower back with a knife. The pain on my knee was also unbearable. My knees would occasionally become stiff and I'll start feeling sharp pains on my knee joints. Because I would frequently use agbo, local herbs to numb the pain. Excuse me. To numb the pain and give myself a temporary relief before the pain would come back before the pain would come back was after the effect of the agbo wears off. I kept on repeating this cycle for a while until it became too late for me. Let's go on. This is under what, guys? Under what step? Martha, you were the one saying you wanted arthritis. This is under what step?
Hello?
Yeah, this part that we are still reading is under what step?
It's under how she found out she had the illness.
Yes, good. Step 3. Good. Hold on. So where did I stop? Okay, yeah. So I kept on repeating this cycle for a while until it became too late for me. A particular day at work, while I was mopping the office staircase floors, I felt that extremely sharp pain again on my knees. I tried moving to the side of the step to at least rest on the railings, but I couldn't because my knees were stiff. I tried to at least drag my feet forcefully so I could lean on the staircase railing, but as I was trying to, I lost my footing, rolled down the staircase, and got slammed on the ground floor with terrible force. I immediately became unconscious, and the next time I opened my eyes, I was in the hospital bed. I had been admitted. My sister was also present. A colleague from work had alerted her, when I fell and became unconscious. She was so glad to see I finally opened my eyes. And before she could open her mouth to speak, the doctor walked in. He examined the injuries I sustained and asked how exactly I felt and what resulted in me falling from the staircase. This is who I am. I told him exactly how I had been feeling. Okay, I told him exactly how I have been feeling severe joint pains for a while now, and even before the accident. So he decided to run some tests and scan me. When he came back, he broke one of the saddest news of my life to me. I had a severe case of arthritis. Can you see what I did, guys? I said, I was talking about joint pain, joint pains, joint pains, before I now talked about arthritis. You get, that means whoever is reading it and has been battling with joint pains, they will now know that, oh, the joint pains I've been having is arthritis. You get. So from year to year, that's our step 3.
Sorry.
Yeah, go on, ask a question.
Please, while you were reading, there was a part where she tried balms and agbo in quotes.
Yes.
I thought that it entered a bit of step 4, then went back to step 3.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. That is what I'm saying exactly. Thank God. I'm glad that you took note of it. That's what I'm saying when I said you can be flexible with it. It's not, see, this structure, I just crafted it out to make your job easier. Do you understand? It's not that the structure is written in stone that you must follow it to by force. Do you understand? It's just to give you like a guideline. If you feel your story, every story differs. Do you understand? If you feel your story will be much more different, like for example, now let's say I'm writing arthritis for a mechanic that does not really have money. When I say, if I say the mechanic going to hospital, to be unrealistic, you get, Nigerians don't really go to hospital that much, except the case is already extremely severe, you get. So you can be flexible with that kind of story now, you understand, and you can skip some step, interchange between step, you can fly from one step to another, as long as your story is bringing them down to the end goal. Do you understand?
Yes, I do.
Okay, so let's go on. So guys, this part I highlighted from this beginning part up to this point is our step. Sorry, let me go back. This is our step 3. How we found out he had the illness. But as godliness emphasized, can you see? I went to how she used common solution, step 5. Then I went back to step 3 again. Do you understand? So let's proceed. So I had, when he came back, he broke one of the saddest news of my life to me. I had a severe case of arthritis. What? I was surprised. Wasn't arthritis an old people condition? I'm just 26 years old. I asked the doctor. He told me arthritis being an old people disease is just a popular misconception. It is not true. That anyone around any age can develop arthritis, especially if they already have these symptoms. Who can tell me why I said this statement from year to year? Coming. From year to, I'm coming, guys. From year to year, who can tell me why I said I said this part like this?
You were said in step 3.
I can't hear you, godliness.
They were said in step 3, these common symptoms.
No. I'm not even talking about steps now. Who can see why I said this?
Okay. This because usually when you go to villages, you see most old people complaining of waist pain, back pain,
yes,
joint pains completely. So it is very unrelative that someone in the town and a young girl a young lady at that age will complain of all these pains.
Okay, that's a good attempt. The reason why I did this, why I did this part like this is because the younger people reading this, because most of the people that would have arthritis and that will read this will be older people. But some of the younger people reading it, so that they will know that you can have arthritis. So don't think you can have arthritis. That if you are experiencing some of these symptoms, waist pain, lower back pain, knee joint pain, general joint pain, swelling of the joint, difficulty walking, muscle weakness, constant fatigue, and the likes, that it might actually be arthritis. Do you understand? So this will get that person to pay attention to the copy, and it will increase your chance of helping the person solve his problem. Do you get, by ordering the product? Do you understand? So let's go on. So anyone around any age can develop arthritis, most especially if they already have these symptoms: waist pain, lower back pain, knee joint pain, general joint pain, swelling of joints, difficulty walking, blah, 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 up to the point where I stopped. So I had been experiencing most of these symptoms they mentioned. This is Oluchi talking again, don't forget. Please, Ojo Ebenezer, you clean these lines you drew on the screen. Go to eraser, click on eraser and clean them. I don't know who drew this, so I've forgotten. I think it's Nuruddin that drew this one. I can't remember.
Nuruddin.
Well, let's go on anyways. Please, who drew this line out? Whose name did I call now, Seth? I don't know. Don't type, don't press this thing. Just focus on what we are doing. I'd been experiencing most of these symptoms you mentioned, so I burst into tears. I had recently just lost my husband, and I didn't have any money. And as if that was not enough, and I had to battle arthritis again. My sister consoled me, and she promised to foot my hospital bills and support me in whatever way she could. That day, I was and support me in whatever way she could. Full stop. That day, the day I was meant to be discharged, the doctor prescribed some medications, balms, and also gave me some recommendations. Like, this is the beginning of what step? Guys.
Step 5.
Step 5. Yeah. Step 5. Other solutions you've used that didn't work. No, she hasn't gotten to common solutions. So the day I was to be discharged, doctor prescribed some medicines, balms, and also gave me some recommendations like I should do more stretching exercises. They tell people with arthritis commonly, stop junk food and eat more vegetables. I began, stop junk food and eat more vegetables. I began using my medicines and I followed the doctor's recommendations too. I resumed work shortly after I was discharged, and I was assigned to a less tasking work because of what had happened. After a month of using my pain relief medicines and following the doctor's recommendations, I wasn't feeling any better. In fact, my arthritis had gotten far worse than it was before. Just doing mere things like opening a bottle of water was difficult for me because I would feel extreme pain on my wrist when I tried to. Clapping during service in church was also a challenge. My joint pain had become extreme. I went back, so from here, guys, from here to here is under what, guys?
Step 4 and 6. I think 4 to 6.
No. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, yes. Step 4, the symptoms got worse here. So step 4, I would say 4 and 6, yes, 4 and 6, exactly. So now, we'll now go to step 5. Can you see how I was flexible with it again? So now let's start step 5. I went back to using my agbo. Local herbs, but at best they would give me temporary relief for a few hours, and then I should have added, and then the pain will come back worse. That was a mistake. And then come back worse. As if that wasn't bad enough, things got bad at work too. So this is just step 5, just one sentence, as simple as that. There's no point complicating it. The structure should follow, how do I put it now? The structure should be fitted into your story, not your story fitting into the structure. If you put it that way, you'll be much more flexible with it and you express yourself better. As if that wasn't bad enough, things got bad at work too. I was not able to perform, so I was sacked. I was constantly in severe joints and body pains, and also at the health risk. I was with no husband, a child to take care of, no source of livelihood, and no source of help other than my sister, who I had obviously become a liability to. So this is under retelling how the symptoms got worse. Do you get retelling how the symptoms got worse? But I was creative with it, and then I added not only how the symptoms got worse, how the symptoms got worse, and how it's affected her life. Do you understand? So and my sister, who had obviously become a liability to. Let's go on. I'd already given up on finding a solution for my arthritis and accepted my fate. This sentence is under what step?
Step 7.
Hey, sorry, let me plug in my laptop.
Step.
It's under step 7. Thank you.
7.
Yeah, exactly. Feeling of giving up and hopelessness. I'm glad you guys are getting it now. So I already. Wait, somebody said they had a question. Please, if you have a question, let's just finish with arthritis. Let's finish reviewing this arthritis pre-sale using the 19-step structure. Then you can ask your question. I'd already given up on finding a solution for my arthritis and accepted my fate. This is feeling of giving up and hopelessness. When my sister came back from work one particular day, do you understand? Okay, I'd already given up on finding a solution for my arthritis and accepted my fate. When my sister came back from work one particular day, she told me she had watched a video on arthritis. She said the video was about a special combination that helps to reverse arthritis in 90 days or less. This is under what? This is the beginning of what, rather?
Introducing gradually bringing in the solution.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So let's proceed. So she said the video was about a special combination that helps reverse arthritis in 90 days or less. She said that God told her that following the instruction in that video would help me reverse my arthritis, and she wanted me to give it a try. I should have added but here. Well, anyways, still okay. And she wanted me to give it a try. I wasn't so sure about this. I thought, if this really works, how come no one has ever told me about it? This is beginning of what, guys?
Doubt.
Yeah, exactly. Showing doubt. Sorry, I skipped gradually bringing in solution. Sorry, I should have highlighted it for you guys. This is the part of gradually bringing in solution. Let's just say this part. You get? Sorry, I skipped that part. But don't worry, even though I don't show you, I've taught you guys. So if you guys are going through the pre-sale, you will see that, okay, this is the part, this is the part. Okay, so let's go on. Where did I stop, please? Okay, so I wasn't so sure about this. I thought, if this really works, how come no one ever told me about it? But I reluctantly began to follow the method in the video just because my sister encouraged me to. This is we've done gradually beginning solution, we've done showing doubts. I think I skipped introducing. I skipped this thing, introducing unique solution. I skipped it here. So let's go on. Okay, and she wanted me to give it a try. I wasn't so sure about this. I thought, okay, where did I stop? Okay, but I reluctantly began following the method in the video. just because my sister encouraged me to. After 2 weeks of following the instructions in the video, I wasn't seeing any change. Can you see me being flexible with it again? More doubts. Do you understand? Guys, do you understand?
Yes.
Yes, yes, sir.
Okay. But resultantly, for blah, 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 blah. Okay, after 2 weeks of following the instruction in the video, I wasn't seeing any change. My joint pain were still as bad as ever, but my sister kept on encouraging me to keep going on. This is reassurance. The sister told her to try it. This is assurance, rather. This is assurance. That part I highlighted is assurance. Can you see? The part of, but my sister, see this part. This part of, but my sister kept on encouraging me to keep going on. So let's go on. That video said the special combination begins to have full effect in about 90 days. The surprising thing was, okay, after 2 weeks of following instruction in the video, I wasn't seeing any change, but my joint pain was still as bad as ever. My sister kept on encouraging me to keep going on. The video said, okay, but my sister kept on encouraging me to keep going on. That the video said the special combination begins to have full effect in about 90 days. This is still under reassurance. Reassurance. Why am I saying reassurance? Surprising thing is that it wasn't even up to 90 days for me to start seeing complete turnover. This is under guys, this is the beginning of what?
Step 15.
Yeah?
Step 15.
What did you say?
I think step 15, getting results. Finally,
no. That is under feeling better gradually. You get, like, this is just the beginning, so we've not gotten to the part of that she's now showing. The surprising thing is that if you notice, if you read the sentence, you see that I said, surprising thing is that it wasn't even up to 90 days for me to start seeing complete turnover. Do you get? Around the 4th week of usage, I noticed my joint pain had begun to reduce. Can you see it is gradually? I could now walk around with little pain. My body pain had almost reduced, and I could bend my back without feeling that sharp pain on my lower back. It's still under feeling better gradually. This was really a good feedback, so I kept on using the special combination. Well, all I can say now is in less than 90 days of using the special combination that the video talked about, I am now completely free of arthritis. Now, we can now say this is got the result that she was finally better in this case. Do you understand? So from feeling better gradually, I went to got the result, she was finally better. Who can tell me why I skipped this step in this story? This step of going for test for reassurance. Who can tell why?
Because it's arthritis is more of a she can already feel the effects of the medicine already, like rather than something like diabetes that you have to actually go to a doctor to make sure that whatever you're doing is actually working. You have to check your blood levels and all of that.
Yeah, that's
this
good.
one she can already feel.
Yeah, that's very good. Well done. That's very good. So the thing is Samson, you're raising your hand. You want to say something?
I want to excuse myself for like 5 minutes. Can I?
Yeah, sure, you can. So as Nuruddin said, you don't need to go for any test to confirm that you are no longer feeling joint pain. You just know. You get. So that was where I skipped this test. As I was saying, let the structure fit your story. Don't let the story fit your structure. Do you get? If you do it that way, your story would make much more sense. So that was why I omitted this step 14. So let's go on now. So I'm not completely free of arthritis. I know like this is still under knowing that she's okay. What did I even name itself? God resolved that she was finally
Yes, sir,
better.
please, you say something that let your story fit your structure, not your story fit. I don't get it. I don't get it.
I said let your story, your pre-sale story, let it fit the 19-step structure. Sorry, let the 19-step structure fit your story. Do you understand? Okay. So okay. Let me just explain. What I'm saying is, let it not be like you be so restricted that you will not be writing your story. You will not be looking at step 1. You write your story like this. Step 2, follow step 2, follow step 3, follow step 4. No, come up with your story yourself. What you now do is when you now come up with your story, like you've processed your story, maybe you wrote it down rough somewhere. There's something I do. It's been a while I did it, but there's something I do if I come up with this with a story. I have like one rough group for typing and editing. Do you understand? You can create it with a friend and the two of you will be there together. So you can just type whatever rough work or anything. Once I want to come up with a story, I'll go there. The story is already in my mind. Record how the story will go from beginning to the end with a voice note. Do you get? So I'll listen to it again. I'll see, okay, let me add this, let me do that, let me do that, let me do that. Then I'll now record it again. So when I now record it, that's the structure the story will follow. So that way you now use that night, you will now find how that 19-step structure will fit the story. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay, let me give you an example. Let me give you an example. Let's say a grandma in a village has been battling arthritis, and you record your story, you go to that group that I said, you record your story, you say, oh, there's this grandma in a village, our children always come only December time to visit her, she's always battling with arthritis. They left one small girl with her to be taking care of her, but she feels like she's a burden to everyone. That's why they abandoned her in the village and everything. Like she has used a lot of things that didn't work, blah, 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 creams, agbo and all, they didn't work and all. But until she now came across our solution, do you get? In this case now, it wouldn't make sense saying going for tests for reassurance. Why? Because it's a village, first of all. So their medical listing is not so good, safe. Do you understand? Then number 2, it is arthritis. Do you understand? So when you're now doing that structure, you will now call me and say, okay, my short introduction, I'll say the grandma's, I'll give my headline. I'll say this grandma's name for my short introduction. How she found out she had the illness, I'll say it. Or like when it started developing, how his goal was. Solutions she has used, the creams and the likes, blah, blah, blah. Solutions she has used, most times this is always medical solutions. But in this case, it's not really necessary. You see, now I'm letting the structure fit my story. You get, instead of my story fitting the structure. Do you understand me?
Yes, I get.
Yeah. So now you now say common solutions she has used, bam, screams, blah, 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 that didn't work. Do you get? Her symptoms got worse. You see how her symptoms got worse. Feeling of giving up and hopelessness. She's already tired because she feels she's a burden to her kids and all, blah, blah, blah. Gradually bringing in solution, showing doubt. You might even decide that you don't want to put out. That was one of our children when they came to visit Christmas that brought what they wanted her to test for her, and she was willing to try it out. Do you understand? You might even decide not to put that out. So in this case, you might even leave out not introducing the unique solution. So then you can come and say, since she should not have doubts, there's no need for okay, yeah, you can add assurance. You can say she didn't see changes earlier on, so she'll speak with her child. I was trying to say she should keep using it because it has worked for some of our friends' parents too. You get? So in this case, she did not have doubt, so there will be no need for more doubt. Do you understand? So you can now go to feeling better gradually. No need for tests for reassurance. She got the result that she was finally better. She wasn't feeling any pain anymore. She was able to do all she could not do before. But it's not that you exaggerate it and say she started jogging around the village. Oh no, just say she was able to walk without pain and all, blah blah blah. You get? Then in this case now, you can even decide to leave it and not say spread the goodness. You can let it be that it will be a child that is saying the story, and then a child will not be the one that wants to spread the goodness. Do you understand? then how grandma got back all she lost due to the pain, then the child feeling grateful and wanting to share to everyone, then the call to action. Do you get?
Yes.
Yeah, so let the structure fit your story. Don't bring your story and let it fit into the structure. So that's just it. That was what I explained. So you guys will get better. So it shouldn't just be a statement. So let's go on with this. I'm now completely free of arthritis. This is her like getting the results that she was finally better in this case. So she's now completely free of arthritis. I no longer, this is still under getting results, she's finally better. I have no sort of joint pains at all. I can walk around with no pains. I can bend as I like. I have no swelling on my joints. I can carry my child with no pain at all. That's not even normal. Now I've gotten a new job as a banker. This is everything she lost, she's getting back. Do you get? That is not even normal. Now I've gotten a new job as a banker. I'm also engaged to a man who loves me, who loves my child and I. And our wedding is just a few moments away. Can you see what I did? Her story was in shambles, but now, like, as life is far, far better, she has gotten even far more than she lost. Do you understand? I'm so thankful to God. This is her feeling grateful that I watched the video that helped reverse my arthritis. I also appreciate my sister for encouraging me to follow the method in the video. If you would also like to watch the video, this is her wanting to share the goodness with everyone. If you, up to this point, rather. Up to this point. If you do also like to watch the video that helped reverse my arthritis and change my story, click the button below to watch the video presentation now. So this part is what?
This is the call to action.
Yeah, exactly. This part, the video will be removed soon, is just to prompt people to click through and watch. Let me load this one so you guys will see. I'm coming. It's for guys, it's for so people will click through and watch this video. You get. Oh, sorry. So yeah, so that's it, guys. I hope you understand now. That's it for the 19-step structure. Any question before we proceed? Don't worry, it'll soon be done. I know you guys are tired. I'm also tired. I've been talking since morning. So any question before we proceed, guys? Any question? Yeah, Ujo Ebenezer.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
I hope everybody can hear me clearly.
I can hear you. Guys, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear. Yes, we can hear.
Okay.
Yes, in the case of psychologically, set of people that are kind of discouraged from reading a very long paragraph, and the call to action is at the end of all the lists, right? So is there no way we can put in the call to action in between, maybe from the beginning, or a kind of way we can shorten the story? I don't know if you understand what I'm trying to say.
Yes, I do. I want you to finish asking.
On social media, even me myself, I'm part of this kind of people I'm talking about. Once I see something that catch my attention and I decided to go through it, immediately that I see that it is a very long story like this, I will be discouraged like 50%, no matter how attractive the article is.
Okay.
But if there is a way that somebody can summarize it to make it more, I don't know if it is possible. I'm actually asking if it's possible, like the call to action to come early from the story. Nowadays, psychologically, everybody is kind of frustrated and we all need quick actions. We are all looking for instant, though it's not advisable, but I'm just speaking based on the kind of community we have now.
Okay, all right. So that's a good question. I'm glad you asked the question. Most times, like whenever we train new trainees, a lot of people ask this question, and like this is the answer I'll give. Ujo Adiremi, do you watch movies? Ujo Ebenezer, do you watch movies?
Yes.
What kind of movies do you like watching?
Philosophical movies.
Like, give me no, like what genre? Don't say philosophical. What genre?
Like all these kind of Indiana Jones movies.
Okay, that's like
with
what do they call it? Like crime movies.
Yes, like crime movies, yes.
Okay, like crime movies, good. Like what else? What kind of movie? What kind of genre do you like watching again?
Action film, anything action
movies. Okay, good. So I don't know if you've seen this movie. What is have you seen the new Avatar?
No. I watched
Tell me any recent movie you've watched.
That is a foreign, right? Or Nigerian movie.
I would say foreign. I think most of us should watch foreign. Yeah.
The last one I watch is what's the name of this Satan movie? Fortune. What do they call it? Fortune.
Or wait, let's not do it like that. Let's do it like this. Let me see one very popular movie that. Have you seen? Did you watch Avengers: Infinity War, Endgame? Whichever one.
Yes.
If you notice, those movies were like 3 hours.
The recent one I watched is Operation Fortune.
Yeah. Oh, I've not seen that one. I'm sure a lot of people too now have seen it. But Avengers was very popular. So, those two Avengers, Infinity Wars and Endgame, they were like 3 hours each. But you watch them, right? From beginning to end. Yeah.
Yes,
but do you watch Korean movies?
No, I don't at all. I don't like
them. That means you cannot sit down and watch a Korean movie. That means you cannot sit down and watch a Korean movie for 3 hours.
Yes, no, it's not possible.
Exactly. So the thing is, when people say, a lot of people say this thing, that people will not read long copy and all. I can tell you that since when I've been running in Janis, I told you all these copies I've converted, all these copies I've shown you, each brought in over to $200. And since when I've been like long copies, I'll say it from my own end, long copies convert better than short copies. Why? Because you are speaking to your audience. The reason why they will read through is because you are speaking to them. Do you understand? There's a reason why you will sit down and watch Avengers Infinity War, Avengers Endgame for 3 hours, but you cannot sit down and watch a Korean movie for 3 hours.
Yes, sure, man.
Why?
Sure.
Because you are not interested in Korean movies. So it's as simple as you are not their customer avatar. Do you understand?
The major reason is actually because most American movies will catch your attention right from the very first scene.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
You'll be looking forward to the Korean movies. They will want you to sit down like 1 or 2 hours before you start developing.
Let me tell you, there are still Korean movies. Not all their movies are series. They have like single movies. You understand? Yeah. So the thing is, you will not sit down and watch Korean movies. Why? Because you don't like them. It's as simple as that. Personally, I watch American movies. I watch any kind of movie generally. I don't really discriminate, except for Z World. I don't like watching Z World. I hate Z World.
God forbid.
That's like the only thing I hate. Do you understand? So one day I can decide that I collected this American series. I don't want to work today. Let me watch the entire 10 episodes for today. And I'll sit down and I'll watch the entire thing. But there is no way I will sit down and watch an entire episode of Z World. But there are some women that are doing it. Why are those women doing it?
Because it's their place of interest.
Exactly. So that is why I was saying recognizing your customer avatar earlier on. When you recognize your customer avatar, you would notice that those Z World, they try to appeal more to housewives. They try to appeal more to women. They know that if they can get the women in the house to start watching the Z World, they'll be changing the channel a lot to those. They'll be changing the DSTV a lot to that channel or the GoTV. I don't know if there's Z World on GoTV. I don't know. So a lot of other people at home will be getting engrossed in the story, and that way they will win over a lot of more people. Do you understand? I can sit down now in a Premier League weekend. I can sit down now. I can watch Man City's match, 90 minutes. I can watch the analysis
from 12:30 to 10 p.m.
I can watch a Man City's match, watch the analysis, watch Arsenal's match, watch the analysis, watch Chelsea's match, watch the analysis. That was probably span across maybe over like 4 hours. But a lady cannot, okay, there are some ladies that do that, but an average lady cannot do that. Do you understand? So when you understand your customer avatar, you would know that even though you put a copy that is 5,000 words in front of them, they will still read it. Why? Because you are talking to them. Do you understand me? So it's not about how long it is now. It's not about how short it is. That's why I use the movie example. Do you get?
Okay, I understand. You can move on.
I'm even glad that all these copies I showed you are copies that have done really well and have brought in a lot of orders. Do you understand it? So that's how it works. And also, when people are reading through, that's why like you need to master the 19-step structure. They have to be engrossed in your story. Your story has to be good. They have to be engrossed in your story. That's why I give you the 19-step structure. It's kind of like you are carrying them down a slippery slide. So once they start on the slide, they cannot just opt out. Do you understand? They will go down they will slide down up to the action button. Do you get? Then also, this is it. It works different for different people. When people in your audience are reading your pre-sale or your copy, like some would have read through at some point. They will already be convinced. Do you understand? They will just skim through the rest of your copy. Do you understand? There's nothing that says if they open this story that they cannot skim through. Okay, let's say I'm reading this story now. I'm just a normal Facebook user and I read through the story, then I read through a little, I read up to the point where she discovered she had arthritis. Do you understand? In my mind, I already know that, then how did she discover that? How was she able to solve it? I'll now start skimming the story faster, skimming the story, skimming through the story, skimming through the story, skimming through the story, up till I find out that, wow, it was a special combination that helps her reverse her arthritis. Do you understand? Wow, then I'll not be like, that special combination was in a video. Do you understand? And it helped her reverse her this thing within 90 days. Do you get? So I'll keep on skimming through, up to the point that, wow, she's now arthritis free. Okay, I'll keep on skimming through, Then I'll now see the part of click here to watch the video. Then I click the action button. Do you understand? So it's not that everybody will read through line by line. That's not what I mean. Some people would. There are some buyers that they are always very critical. Like me now, when I want to buy anything, especially anything major like courses or this thing online, I'll read through. Like I can read through the person's copy for 4 days. I'm not saying I'm reading it that slow. I just read a little part today. I read another part. Why? Because that thing interests me. I want to buy it. So I want to be well educated on it. I want to be well informed before I just take action. Do you understand? But there are some other copies that I'll read through, I'll skim through, and I'll still end up buying. Do you understand me?
Thank you, sir. I understand everything. Thank you.
Yeah, so that's it. So any other question, guys, before we go on? Any other question, guys? That means you all understand.
Yes, we do.
Okay, that's good. That means if I ask you a question now, you can answer.
I'll try.
Okay, let's go on, Shai. The recording will be provided, so you can always go back what you don't understand and rewatch. So now, like after you must have known your 19-step structure and you've written your pre-sale, what is left is for you to go back to the most important part of a copy. So Samson, you said you can answer. So what's the most important part of a copy before we go there?
It's the headline.
I get that's the catchy headline.
Yeah, exactly. That's the headline. So normally, what I used to do before was I used to give formats for writing headline, but then I noticed that over time, like people now come into journalists, then they will not be creative writing their own headlines anymore. They will just want to stick to that format, which is not good. Do you understand? So instead of doing that, I'm just going to teach you guys the laws of writing headlines. Do you get? So whenever you are writing, like your assignments, the assignment I'm going to give you today, you'll be creative and come up with your own headline yourself. Do you understand? So whenever you want to write headlines, there are 3 laws you must obey. The first law, law 1, is your headline should call out your audience and depict what you want to talk about or what you are trying to talk about. Law
Yes, sir, can you come again?
Your headline is on the screen. Okay. So law 1 is your headline should call out your audience and depict what you are trying to talk about or what you want to talk about. Law 2 is your headline should intrigue curiosity. Do you understand? That is what will make people click through. Do you get? Then law 3 is your headline should obey the law of WeFM. This WeFM, that's the channel that every this thing is tuned into, every prospect is tuned into, and that's what's in it for me. Do you understand? They want to know what's in it for them. But just like the 19-step structure, although the headline is a bit more rigid, but they are just majorly two most important parts to this headline, and that's law 1 and law 2. So I've written a lot of copies that didn't obey law 3 and they still did well. You understand? So majorly you have to obey law 1 and law 2. You can also obey law 3 if you want. Perfect if you want to, but majorly law 1 and law 2. So let me just show you examples using the pre-sales I showed you. So you guys will now come up with your own headline. So guys, look at this headline. Look at this headline. Let's look at the laws now. The first law says you should call out your audience and depict what you want to talk about. So is this headline calling out our audience and depicting what we want to talk about? Guys, I'm asking.
It's calling out.
Okay,
Yes,
how is it calling out?
I can think that the 26-year-old widow Nigerian mother who battled that threat for years shared her story.
Okay. Now, I need it to be more specific. What exactly is calling out our audience?
Widower, it's a 26-year-old widower.
No, that's not what's calling out our audience. Okay, who are our audience? Let me ask you that question first.
Audience are, like call them customers or
exactly our prospects. Do you get
those that actually?
What did he say?
Oh, okay.
Our prospect. Okay, what is our prospect? What are they battling with?
Those that are actually suffering from arthritis, joint pains, and the rest of them.
Exactly. So what is now calling us our audience here?
The balms, painkillers, creams, joint pains in particular.
Exactly. See, balms, painkillers, creams, joint pains. Everybody with arthritis, they understand this. Why? Because they most likely use balm, painkillers, a lot of creams.
Yeah.
They understand joint pain. Do you understand? Arthritis is also calling out our audience. Do you get? So that is law 1. This headline is obeying law 1. So let's go to law 2 now. It should intrigue curiosity. Is this headline intriguing curiosity?
I think that curiosity should be that 26-year-old widow in Nigeria.
Yes.
Okay, yeah. Normally, 26 years old should not have arthritis. So that's intriguing curiosity. What else is intriguing curiosity?
The headline itself. Because most people don't really know. People, let me say, older people actually think balms, painkillers, creams, they actually solve the issue of joint pains. But the headline itself is actually, let's say, saying something different from what they're thinking. So I think the headline itself,
Exactly. So the headline itself is intriguing curiosity. How? Because it is denouncing the common misconception they have that if they use balms, painkillers, and creams, they will be relieved. And this headline is telling them that no, it is going to worsen it. Do you understand? An average person with arthritis will not just see this and go. Do you understand? They want to read through, read through, like at least find out what this thing is trying to talk about. Do you get me? So this headline is obeying two of those laws. We've confirmed that. So now it should obey the law of what's in it for me. Is it obeying that law?
Yes.
Is it the third law? How is it obeying?
Because now you're telling them that what they are using is not really the solution for their problem.
Yeah,
so they should
exactly.
actually go through what you're actually offering them, see the copy, read through it, and then know that, okay, you're actually giving them the solution. And if you stop using the previous solutions they're using.
Okay, yeah, that's good. So now it is calling out our, sorry, it is saying what's in it for me, because I've denounced the common misconception here that BAMs, painkillers, this thing, they give permanent solution. Do you understand? That means there's something in this copy that will answer that question, that will tell them what's in it for them. Do you understand? So,
okay. Yeah, from the headline, one can actually see almost everything that is going to meet in the article, except the solution.
Sorry.
Like
I think
actually everything you are going to meet in the article is just being summarized there in the headline, except the solution.
Okay, that's good. You wanted to say something, Jake? Jake.
Yeah, I wanted to say something. It's just one thing is this copy is actually being advertised to Nigerians. It's just putting out your copy in respect to the audience who you want to actually see them. So because most Nigerian women, when I say, like, are not really familiar with the word arthritis, it's just pain, joint pains, and all those things. Which is why the first one actually drives more curiosity, more relatable to like your audience, more than the word arthritis, although it does, but the first one actually does that one the most.
Okay, all right, that's good. Okay, so now let's look at another example. Let me open another pre-sale. So look at this first example that I showed you for high blood pressure, and look at the 3 laws you have in your jotter, or let me put it on your screen again. So law 1, it should call out your audience, depict what you want to talk about. So is this headline calling out our audience, and is it depicting what we want to talk about? Or sorry, or is it depicting what we want to talk about? Sorry, this should have been or instead of slash. Let me change it. Yeah, so is he calling out our audience, the headline? Guys, I need answers.
I think it's more of depicting what you actually want to talk about than calling out the audience.
Yeah, so how is it depicting?
Because you're actually putting out a story out. You're talking about high BP.
Okay,
you're talking about your story. Yeah, you're talking about your story and how it actually, a lot of people like go to, when they're actually scrolling through a feed. So they actually scroll through a feed. Some don't really have the intention of actually seeing that at that particular point. So when they actually see it, it drives curiosity in them. Maybe they're actually experiencing that situation at the moment, or they know someone that actually does that. Yeah.
Wait, let him finish. Let him finish with Joe Ebenezer. Go on, Jake.
Okay, so it actually, what I'm trying to say, it's more relatable and it depicts what you want to talk about, rather than just putting out thinking more like your own story and how it relates to someone else.
Okay, yeah, that's good. So Ojo Ebenezer, go on. Go on what you want.
Okay. From this headline now, it doesn't, from my own point of view, it doesn't point out that you are giving them solution to IBP.
Yes.
It's just like you want to tell them a miracle story that God has done for you. But you know, if like the other one now, that one actually showed that you want to tell them a story and solution to arthritis. But in this one, you just like showing them you want to share your experience with the battle with IBP. Not as if you are actually using the story to give them solution. This is like from me now, in general, this is my context of everything. Like, it is not showing you are advertising here.
Exactly.
It's not showing any means of advertisement.
Exactly.
I beg, don't mind my voice. So I just
no,
it's fine. It's fine.
Recently, please.
So as Ojo Ebenezer said, and as Jake also said, like this headline is depicting what I want to talk about. Do you understand? I'm not directly calling my audience. Do you get? I'm not directly calling them out that, oh, if you have high blood pressure, read this my story. No. I'm just saying in 2019, during my daughter's matriculation, I only lost the battle to high blood pressure. And it intrigues curiosity that, this man had high blood pressure, he almost died. Like, he almost lost the battle. That's like, he probably had an heart attack. It almost died. You are putting ideas in your prospect's head. Do you understand? Like, during his daughter's matriculation care, and then they see an image again. Do you understand? So what this is doing is, it is intriguing curiosity. Is this saying what's in it for me? No. I just wrote this copy kind of like a normal post. You understand? So whoever is reading through it, they are just curious to know what happened to the man. Why? So as not for the same thing, unfortunate thing to happen to them. Do you get? So this headline here now, it is depicting law 1, depicting what I want to talk about. Then it is intriguing curiosity, but it is not obeying the third law. And remember that I told you that it is not every time you necessarily need to obey the third law. Sometimes you won't obey the third law, this thing will still do well. Do you get? So let's see another example I showed you. So guys, look at this headline and look at the 3 laws. So is he obeying law 1? Guys.
Yes. Wait, let me see the law 1.
Yeah, it's calling out the audience.
It's depicting what you want to talk about. Yeah.
Just the last part. That last part when I fated due to diabetes.
Good. So I would not really say calling out audience. I said calling out audience or depicting what you want to talk about.
Not really calling out audience because, it's more like it's more like depicting what you want to talk about, but in a way that it actually drives curiosity. Exactly. Because in the copy it actually says diabetes here, so it's actually more related to people that actually suffering from diabetes. But in a way, the copy itself, the headline itself, actually drives curiosity because now they want to know why you fainted, which is as a result of diabetes. They want to know how your 14 years old was able to drive drive the car to the hospital and everything. It's more like you telling the story.
Exactly. So as Jake just said, like the major work of this headline was to intrigue curiosity. I just did this thing here. What's it called again? I just forgotten. I just depicted what I wanted to talk about here. Do you understand me? I only just depicted what I wanted to talk about. That was trying to speak with people that had diabetes. But the major work of this headline was to intrigue curiosity, which it achieved. Do you understand? Number 1, curiosity. The man fainted due to diabetes. It was an emergency, and his 14 years old son had to drive him to the clinic. This was how it happened. Most times when people see headlines like this, number 1, even people that are not in your audience, they will read it. Maybe because they just want gist. That does not mean they will order. But because they are clicking through it to still give you a good Facebook ad rating. Do you understand? Facebook ad ranking. Then people that are in your market, they would want to read this. Why? Because they don't want to end up in an emergency case where they will faint due to diabetes. So they will see that what was the man doing that I'm also doing that I can stop. Do you understand? Yeah, so it is obeying the 2 laws, but it is not obeying the law of what's in it for me. Let me show you guys more examples. Let me not just show you what I taught you today. Let me open another one of my pre-sale. So look at this headline, guys. This high blood pressure pre-sale is one I wrote for like a man that was struggling to maintain an erection because of his high blood pressure. So I needed to look at the headline. I'm coming. I needed to look at the headline and tell me, is he obeying the 4 laws? Sorry, the 3 laws. Look at the headline again. So is he obeying law 1?
Yes.
How is he obeying law 1?
Because 1, he's actually calling out your audience. From the last part, it says, shares how high blood pressure made him lose his erection, almost lose his marriage. This one now is more of like those that are actually suffering from, what is it called? Like they don't really have a good erection.
Okay.
So it's more like, calling them out to see how they, what is the cause of it and how they can actually solve it. And most of them actually experience like problems in their marriages.
Okay. All right, that's good. So what about law 2? Is it intriguing curiosity?
It's intriguing.
Yeah, definitely. Because most people actually love hearing stories. That's one thing a good copy should have. Most people love hearing, especially Nigerians.
Okay.
The curiosity.
So, go on.
The quoted side, my wife was tired of all my excuses. She threatened to leave me for another man.
Yes.
So the choice of word, excuses, threatened, and living for another man.
Yes.
Relating to other part of weak erection and high blood pressure. So some people who are passing through weak erection and their wives threatening to leave them, they want to read, are they actually victims of high? If they don't know what is disturbing them already, they want to see, these are symptoms already revealed in them. So they may want to read further to see if there are other things. Who is
disturbing now? Maurice, I don't understand. Why are you unmuting your mic and disturbing us?
I'm sorry.
Let me
the reader now who has maybe a symptom of weak erection and his wife threatening may want to read further to confirm, if he has not been diagnosed already, to confirm if there are other symptoms that he may be portraying that may be a resultant of the result of high blood pressure.
Okay, so that's a good one.
Yeah.
So is he obeying the 3rd law now?
What's the 3rd law? Yeah, it is.
Law. How is he obeying?
Because as I said, most people actually suffer from because of this like low erection, marriage problems, and most people actually want to like have a solution to it. And if there's someone out there that actually gone through the same thing and actually sharing the story, they want to be able to know how he did it for himself and how they can do it for themselves.
Yeah, that's good. So this last part is just the part that explains what's in it for the people reading it, because he's sharing how high blood pressure made him lose his erection and almost, especially this part of almost lose his marriage, because the wife threatened to leave him, but because she didn't leave him and he almost lost his marriage where he did not, it means he was able to find a solution. So people battling with this challenge, they would want to read through and know what exactly, how he was able to save his marriage. Let me show you 2 more examples then maybe I'll give you an assignment and we'll call it the day. So okay. This is also the same story, the one I showed you earlier on, the same story, the same man, but a different headline. Same story, the same man, but a different headline. So I want you to look at this headline now. Does he obey the 3 laws? First of all, let's start from law 1.
Yeah. It calls out the audience.
It calls out the audience.
Okay.
Continue.
Where? How does it call out the audience?
From the part, a must read for every man aged 30 years and above.
Okay, yeah, that's good.
That line here.
Then this part,
Reading.
erection loss, 30 years and above. But who can tell me why? You know, this copy is about people that have that are suffering from erection loss, like those that are suffering from erection loss because of high blood pressure. Who can tell me why I didn't mention high blood pressure?
Because of the age, 30 years.
No, that's not the reason why. Nice attempt, though. Someone else?
Because is you want to answer that within your copy. Like this is more intriguing, like allowing them to you want them to be interested to find out what the cause might be of their erection loss. They don't know, but you want to like present it to them within your copy.
Exactly. God bless you. So the thing is, a lot of people that are suffering from erection loss, they don't know that it's because of high blood pressure. And this is how it happens. Like for people that don't know, like because of high blood pressure, like what maintains an erection is blood flow to the penis. And when you are able to maintain that blood flow. So a lot of these men, because of irregular heart beating, they cannot really get blood flow to the penis. Those that can manage to get erect. And some cannot even maintain it. So because of that, they experience erection loss. But a lot of them don't know that it is because of high blood pressure. So they end up using several agbo, manpower drinks and everything, but still they don't get solutions. Why? Because the major problem is their high blood pressure, which they've refused to treat. That was why I didn't even talk about anything about high blood pressure here, because if I had said high blood pressure, I would have only spoken with people that knew they had high blood pressure. And I would have left out the men that were suffering from erection loss, but they didn't know that it was because of high blood pressure. Do you guys get? Yeah. So now it answers the first questions of calling out audience. It also depicts what I want to talk about. Does it intrigue curiosity, guys?
Yeah.
How?
Yeah.
He must read for every man at age 30 and above.
Yeah. So another reason why it depicts
it's just as I just said. Most people don't really know the cause of their erection loss, and you telling them that you just putting out the headline like, okay, this is the truth to this problem, and then they genuinely have to know, okay, I have this problem. Okay, what is the solution to it? What is this guy actually offering me? And then they have to read it and then see for themselves that, okay, high blood pressure is the cause for this. And then have to go through what you're actually offering them afterwards.
Okay. That's good. Well done. Godliness, you raised your hand.
Yeah, there is something I want to say. A must read for every 30 years and above. Some people think it's infection. So the place you go, the common cause is not what you think it is. So it has sparked curiosity and a new angle to the story.
Exactly. So those that even see this headline and they know that it's like a must read for every man in 30 years and above. If I had ended it here, they would have probably thought it's maybe infection. But then when they're like, when I now say the common cause is not what you think it is, they will not be like, so what exactly is the issue? So that's when they'll now go to the priest and they will now see that, wow, it is because of high blood pressure. I'm not able to maintain my erection or get an erection. You get. So now, does it answer the last question of what's in it for me?
Yes, it does.
How?
Knowing what, like, okay, I'm having a weak erection. I don't know what's the cause. So what's it for me there? What's in it? So I'll be tempted to click, read through, and possibly find my solution, get a solution.
Exactly. So this thing, it answers the question of what's in it for me. Why? Because first of all, I've said the hidden truth about erection loss. That means I'm going to reveal a truth. Do you understand? That's one of the things in it for that you'll find out. Then I also said the common cause is not what you think it is. So they are going to find out that the truth that they've never heard before about their erection loss. So that's what it is for them. So that's for this headline. Okay. So let me also show you another one. It's still that same old presale I showed you, but with a different headline. What's the name of this presale? Okay. So this is the last one we'll see before we now do this thing. Before we call it a day. So guys, look at this headline now. Let me show you the image. Let's not just be that you're seeing headline. So look at this headline. This is the same old story of that man and the lady that I showed you, but I just took the headline and the this thing. So yeah, so guys, look at this now. Look at this headline. So does he obey the first law? Is it calling out audience? Is it depicting what I want to talk about?
Yes.
Yes, it does.
It shows everything.
Oh.
It depicts all the three laws. It even shows a very good advertisement, what it means for the person. You know, this is a complete headline.
Headline. Okay, so how does he depict? How does he obey the first law? That is the law of calling out your audience, or what you are trying to talk about.
High blood pressure.
Yes, like, high blood pressure. Like able to normalize high blood pressure after an attack.
Exactly. So this high blood pressure, yeah, you've already called out your audience. Do you understand? And you're even saying I was able to know.
Sending out that you are talking about solution here already.
Exactly.
Like the other one.
Yes. No, I was saying he was able to normalize his high blood pressure even after an heart attack. Do you get it? That means even those that their high blood pressure case is already severe, they are going to have
Sure.
Then those that their own high blood pressure case is even not as severe, they'll be like, if this man was able to normalize his high blood pressure even after an heart attack, how much more me that I've not even gotten to that level? You get? So for the second law now, does it obey the second law? It should intrigue curiosity?
It does intrigue curiosity.
How?
Without following any strict diet plan.
Yeah, exercising or even following doctor's prescription. Yes. So it's as simple as that. This is how it. Because normally, like everybody would think that okay, to reverse your high blood pressure, you have to follow a strict diet plan. Eat this, eat that. Don't use salt at all in your food. Don't use Maggi at all. Don't use oil at all. Do you understand? You need to exercise, do this. You need to follow the doctor's prescription. But then this man is saying he was able to reverse normalize his own high blood pressure without following any strict diet plan, exercising, or even following the doctor's prescription, that they should see how. Do you understand? So, like, that is intriguing curiosity. Do you understand? So, does he obey the third law of what's in it for me?
Yeah, see how.
Yeah, exactly. God bless you. God bless you. If I had ended it here, I was able to normalize my high blood pressure after an heart attack that almost ended my life during my doctor's matriculation without following any strict diet plan, exercising, or following any doctor's prescription. Do you understand? We could say like it does not depict what's in it for them. It is, but not directly. Do you get? But when I added this CR, it is saying I want to show you that way that I was able to reverse my high blood pressure even after an heart attack without following any strict diet plan, exercising, or even following my doctor's prescription. Do you guys understand?
Yeah.
So this is just it. This is how, like, this is why I did not just want to give you format for writing headlines. I want you guys to be creative with writing your own headline based on these three laws. Do you understand? So we've come to the end of today's session. So your assignments ahead of tomorrow, please, you submit on or before 9 a.m. tomorrow morning. You're going to upload it to your Google Doc. You guys know Google Doc now?
Yeah.
No.
Yes.
No. Okay, you don't. Wait, can I share my phone screen? Oh, I won't be able to record. Let me just go to. Let me see if I can access Google Play Store from here. Because I don't want to share my phone screen to stop this thing. So anyways, you guys will, let's see. Okay, I think I can. Okay, so now let me search this thing for you. Let me search Google Doc for you. So if you don't know it, just go and download it instantly. Why is it not bringing the search icon? Why is it not bringing the search icon? Okay, it has. That's what it is. So this is Google Doc. Let me search it. So this is it. It is made by Google LLC, Limited Liability Company. So this is it. I think this is their logo. That's 1 billion plus downloads. So this is what you download. This Google Doc is just like a document where you can upload, like whatever you type, it will be saved to the cloud automatically, to the Google Cloud automatically. So even though you log in your Gmail on another device, it will be there. You get. So what you do, the assignment is, you are using this 19-step pre-sale structure, 19-step Janice pre-sale structure I taught you. You are going to write me a pre-sale copy for either a diabetes product, arthritis product, or high blood pressure product. Do you understand? And then you are going to submit it on a Google Doc. And please make the link accessible to everyone. It is very important. And please submit before 9 a.m. tomorrow morning. So that's your assignment. You can write it down. So
come again.
Okay, so using the 19-step Janice pre-sale structure you were taught today, you are going to write a pre-sale copy for either our arthritis products, high blood pressure products, or diabetes products, either of the three. Do you understand? Okay. And then you are going to submit on or before 9 a.m. tomorrow morning on your Google Doc. So you make the link accessible and you share the link to the group.
Sorry,
and also,
you say using the 19 steps.
Yeah, this 19-step pre-sale structure I taught you.
What should we write?
A pre-sale copy. Don't worry, I'll still type the assignment on the group. Don't worry, I'll still type the assignment.
So can you help us send this PowerPoint presentation in the group?
Okay. No, well, you know what? I'm just going to, instead of sending that, I'm going to send you let me see. What exactly do you need from PowerPoint this thing?
Just to go
the
through
19 step.
You know what? This recording is going to be provided.
You can send us the 19 steps.
Okay. So I know I'll send you the 19 steps, but either way, the recording will be provided, so you can still go through it. But I'll send you the 19-step pre-sale structure. So that's what you use for your assignments. So I'll type the assignment on the group again. So come to don't forget, you're uploading it to your Google Doc, you share the link, then you are submitting on or before 9 a.m. tomorrow morning. It is important to submit very early. You'll be graded based on that. Then put in your best into the pre-sale. You'll be graded based on that too. So is there any question before we end today's session?
No.
Okay. So, we say something that we hold morning session and afternoon session. The morning session starts from 9 a.m. to 1 p.m.
No, that's for like when some of you are onboarded, when some of you are employed. Don't worry about that one for now. You get.
Hello, sir.
Yeah, go on.
Regarding sharing the link, are we to share it on WhatsApp or sorry, I don't understand that part.
You send it. The group will be opened. Yeah. The group will be open. You're going to send it to the group. Then please add your name. Name your assignment after yourself. So if you are Martha or Joko, So when you submit your assignments, you type matter or Joko, then you put hyphen, then you now write arthritis pre-sale assignment. If it is Nuruddin Lawal, you write Nuruddin Lawal hyphen diabetes pre-sale assignment. Based on whichever one you do this thing, you get. So that's how you submit. Also, when you submit, type your name, then add the link. Don't just submit like that, you get.
Okay.
So any other question?
Hello, sir.
Yeah, go on, Grace Oji.
For me, I think I'm okay.
Yeah. Are we going to be having classes every day?
Yes, you will. Like maybe for like the next 2 weeks.
Okay. And are they all going to be 6 hours long?
No, not everything will be 6 hours long. Everything will be 6 hours long.
Oh,
This one is like this. See, 6 hours is not even enough to teach copywriting. For those that know a little about copywriting here, copywriting is something that takes so long. But I wanted to cover a lot today so that you guys will understand better. That was why it was this long. Then please, Mr. Mubarak said it. If you are already working, if you are working, or if you know you cannot do this work, please, if you are working, it's not that you're saying I want to mix up the two. We don't want people that are already employed. We don't want people that already have like one hustle that will take up this thing. This work is a full-time job. The fact that it is remote does not make it part-time. It is a full-time job. So when you are onboarded or like this thing, like we require full commitment. Do you understand? So that question, it can be okay.
Yes.
Okay, go on. You want to ask this?
So I wanted to know. Yeah. So like, what's the? I don't know. I came in quite late because I wasn't aware the class was going to start by 9:30 today. So I don't know if we were. It was already shared.
We're just giving this to 9:30 because of this thing. Because
okay, it wasn't stated. Okay, it wasn't stated yesterday, so I wasn't aware. I just came in this morning by 11 and saw that there was a class. So I wanted to know if it had already been shared, if like the structure for Janice, like what the company is about and how what we need to achieve.
You know, wow, the thing is, you know, wow, like what I would say is because Mr. Mbak could be the best person to like give you a recap of everything. Do you understand? But you can also ask your peers. But what I just want you to know is what we do in Janice is this is not like a multi-level marketing stuff. This is not we giving you products to go and sell, then do this thing. No, this is what we do. You are simply have it in mind that you are simply working in the marketing department of Janice. Do you understand? And what our job is to do is to generate orders. Do you understand? By running Facebook adverts. We also use other channels, like we sometimes run Google ads, YouTube ads. Do you understand? But majorly, you guys will be using Facebook adverts now. So we are in the marketing department, and you'll be provided funds to run the ads, not your fund. You'll be provided funds to run the ads to generate orders for the company. So the major use of this training is we want you to get enough knowledge. So when you join, you'll not be lost. You already be equipped enough to start running your ads and generating orders. Do you understand? And based on the number of orders you generate, you're going to be paid based on that. You get there's a basic salary, but the target for you guys is like 400 orders, which is not so hard to get. Don't worry yourself. Do you get? Like I know you might want to ask a question that what if you don't reach 400 orders? I'm not saying you would your first month. Do you get? I'm not saying you would your first month, but over time, you'll be able to reach that easily. Do you get? So based on the number of orders you have, you're going to get paid on that. Do you understand? So the major function of this training is just to train you guys, like pick out the best guys to be employed to be employed into Janice, so that once you come, you can hit the ground running. You get? So that's just like the summary. There might be some other things that were neglected because Mr. Mbrak said a lot, but that's all I can say for now. Somebody raised his hand, Elvis Elvis, I move for.
I have a question.
Okay.
Yeah, go on, Alexander.
Do we get
wait, let Elvis ask this question first.
Okay.
Do we get the video of this training on the group?
Yeah, I'll send it. I'll send the link. Once, but it takes a while to convert, so it might be till night. It takes very long to convert, especially since we spend so long. So it takes very long to convert.
All right.
So, but you get latest at night. Alexander, question.
Yeah. So like, is there any? Okay, good. So like you said, we'll actually be doing remotes, but do we have like a time frame for work? Do we have? You said morning and afternoon sessions. Like, what are the times? Yeah.
This is it. For people that are onboarded, we have our meetings by 9 and 3 p.m. every day. That's Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. We have our meetings. Saturdays, depending on your group leader, some group leaders put their own by 9 on Saturday still. Then some put it by 10. My own group, we have our Saturday meetings by 10. Then on Saturday, we only have one meeting. Do you understand? On Sundays, we don't have meetings. Do you get? But sometimes emergency messages might pop up. So ideally, work hour starts by like 8 in this company. Like sometimes we might have like emergency general meetings. Do you get? So you should be online. Like it's not that you now be like staying offline for long. You get like every hour you be checking online to do this. And that's why like we're stating at the beginning that this job is not for somebody that already has a job doing. Do you understand? So it's not that you now be mixing two jobs together. You now be saying, it's too demanding this thing. If it's only one job you are doing, it will be easier to do everything. Do you get? So that's the time for meetings. Then also, marketing is not something that has time. Do you get? Setting up your ad can be any point in time. Do you get?
Yeah, you can do morning, you can do night, whatever actually suits you.
Exactly. So I'm just giving you what's it called? I'm just giving you meeting times. So for example, now like yesterday midnight, I still set up like 4 ads across 4 different ad accounts. You understand? So it's not like it has to be that meeting time that you work. Marketing is something that it can be done anytime. Even during holidays, we are still live. Do you get? But it's not really challenging. Do you get? But you still need to be committed. Like there are some people that, especially when they get onboarded, but we don't want those kind of people. Like they feel because it's a remote job that like is a side what do they call this thing? It's a side hustle.
Side gig.
No, it is a full-time job. Do you get? And based on your performance, like you'll be paid based on that. Do you get?
It's not. Is it? Sorry, you said. Is it performance-based or like a monthly retainer?
Yeah. What did you say?
Is it performance-based, like the base salary? Is it performance-based or a monthly retainer?
Oh, okay. It is performance-based, so there's really no cap. There's a basic salary. I don't want to go on and be discussing salary structures now. When we are not onboarding people yet, but there's a basic salary. Do you understand?
So
every media buyer.
There's just one question.
Sorry, please let me quickly finish in case for other guys to know. So based on performance, you get paid. Do you understand? But one thing is, once you start hitting some numbers in Jan, it's like it will be difficult for you to go back. Do you understand? So like you'll be able to maintain that consistent level of performance. It's not all that hard. This thing is something that is just knowledge-based. Do you understand? Like you being creative, then applying the knowledge that you've been taught, and like creating several creatives. Over time, they will show you like creating creatives, like just be one step ahead of the market. Like a campaign is already dying down. You already have one in that is ready to go live. You get? So that way you get paid as much as this thing. Do you get? There are a lot of people in Janice get paid 200K, 300K. It's not a big deal. Do you understand? But I don't want to go on discussing salary structure now when you're not ready to be onboarded. Yeah, so ask your other question.
Yeah, so like it's about the classes. Because one thing it was more like those who were online at let's say 8:30. the first to actually get the information about the class to actually start. And there was no like a scheduled topic to be discussed. I don't know if you have like a schedule, or because you said the class are actually going to take 2 weeks. Like each class, each day actually has its own topic and its own speakers. So do we like have like a pre notes on who is speaking and what is supposed to be taught about? So we actually make our own research on it.
Oh, okay. Mr. Mubarak said that, but I don't think he has given the entire breakdown of all the classes, like what day 1, day 2, day 3, and like that is going to be about. But like I and she, like we are only going to be teaching our parts. Do you understand? I don't really know so much about I know, first of all, I don't know I don't know how like the order in which is going to be coming, but you're going to be taught first of all copywriting. That's what we are teaching you guys. Then we are going to teach you how to write Facebook ad primary text. Then you're also going to be taught how to create Facebook creatives. That's video creatives and image creatives. Then you're going to be taught your way around cPanel. cPanel is where you upload all these pre-sales I was opening, like these ones. Do you get? You're going to be taught how to create your domain, secure your domain. What else are you going to be taught? Then how to set up your campaign from scratch, how to set up your Facebook pixel, blah, 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 and stuff like that. Do you get?
Okay. Do you use funnels?
Yeah, sure, we do. You're going to be taught how to create every step of the funnel. So what you should just worry about, our funnel works like this. From your Facebook ad to your pre-sale, then from your pre-sale to your to the company's VSL. Let me show you the company's VSL. Showed you guys an example. So to the company's VSL. So majorly, wait, let it load up. Then from the company's VSL.
I have the video too. Yeah, I can actually see it here. So.
Okay. So from the company's VSL, that's where people will decide if they want to order or not. Do you get? This button is meant to be delayed anyways. That's when they will decide if they want to order or not. And when they order, it's going to reflect on your sniper. Your sniper was what I was showing in the beginning of the class, where my orders recorded. Then it's going to carry them to a thank you page. But we're only worried about, we media buyers in the company, we're only worried about 2, except you're already getting to advanced level like a group leader like us. Do you get? But for you guys, when you get onboarded, you're going to worry about just 2 levels of the funnel, and that's like your Facebook ad creative, your primary text. That's a part of your Facebook ad. Then writing your pre-sale. Do you get? So just those 2 parts. So it's not something that's other ad. Do you get?
Okay, like you also teach on targeting and the rest.
Yes. You'll be taught that when you're doing Facebook. The person that will teach you Facebook. What's it called now? Like how to maneuver your way around Facebook and setting up your campaign.
Yeah. Okay.
So that's it. Any other question?
Yes, please.
Yeah, go on, Grisoji.
Okay. I don't know if you can tell me more about Janice as a company, or maybe if there's a website I can check.
You can go online, Google Janice Nutricical. Avied. If you're around earlier, you Janice Nutricical. Let me type it for you on the screen.
Okay.
Let me just write it here. See. I was spelling of Nutricical, so I've forgotten. But whichever way, Google will bring it. So this is wait, let's load totally. This is Janice. Can you see? This is even Prince Ogbona's LinkedIn profile as a Janice employee. Can you see? He's a media buyer in Janice. So you can go online, research more about it. You even see some of our products online. You get, so you can take your time and research more about it. Have you heard?
Yeah, thank you.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, so I wanted to also request for this pre-sale that we're going to write. So I wanted like a link or site, all those stuff we're bringing out, like the other pre-sale, so that I could look up and then get more understanding.
The thing is, the reason why we don't share links and everything is because we notice that when a lot of new guys are onboarded, like they don't want to, some of them, they just copy like the pre-sales formats that was not the pre-sales that we're giving. Do you get? And we don't want that kind of thing to happen. That's why we don't share it. Do you get? You might not be like that. I'm not saying you are like that, but it would be unfair sharing it to you, they're not sharing it to other guys. You guys. So just go through the class, everything you were taught. The 19-step structure is easy to understand. You use it to come up with your own pre-sale. You get? And if you need like reference, if you want to understand better, like just watch the video. You see like when I was like highlighting all the parts of the 19-step structure. You get?
Okay, no problem. So the video is going to be uploaded on the group chat, right? Later on.
Yeah, but get to work before then, Sha. I don't, because it takes, this started this class probably like, I started recording maybe 10. So this is 3. And that's probably like how many hours? That's 10 to 11, 11 to 12, 12 to 1, 1 to 2. That's about 5-6 hours. So it takes long to convert, you get? And even after I convert, I will need to upload it. After, it will take a while to do that again. Then I'll not share the link. Do you understand? Okay. Just get to work before then.
Sorry, by chance, can you please type the assignment on the group too for us?
Yeah, I said I was going to do that. Please, you guys should be listening. Yeah, so any other question before I end the meeting?
That's all for now.
Okay, any other person? Simi Osodian, do you want to say anything?
No, not at all, not at all.
Okay, if you're not saying anything, Grace Oji, yeah, go on.
Yes. So I'm checking these days. I'm not seeing like the website itself. I'm not seeing like the Janice website.
There is no website to order products. Do you understand? We just we do this thing. We set up our own subdomains, and from our subdomains, people order directly. Like see this website now. You see, this is not an official Janice website, but this is like the subdomain of an employee of Janice. Do you understand? Running, and people can order from when they click the order button from this video. Do you get? So if you want to know more about Janice, just go to Google. You see like the physical location. You see a lot of things. You see some of our products. So when people click on order, they're going to be able to order. Then it will reflect. So there is no official website. You should have come in earlier in the morning. You'd have had a lot of your questions answered. So does that answer your question, Grace?
Pretty much. Although I was hoping there would be like a general website so I can at least get a general overview of the company and what it's about.
There's no general website. So any other person? Any other question rather? Okay. In the absence of any, so we've come to the end of our meeting for today. I'm going to send your assignment to the group. Also, the recording will be provided, but it will be later on in the day because extracting the recording will take a while. Then uploading it too before I send the link will also take a while. So, but before then, you guys should get to work. Then don't forget that you submit it. The group will be opened. So you submit your assignment on or before 9 a.m. tomorrow morning. So then if it is not open till tomorrow morning, just come online before 9 and submit your assignments. You get to the group will be open then. Yeah, so that's it, guys. We've come to the end of the first day of our session. So tomorrow is another day. Tomorrow, what I'll be doing is I'll be reviewing your assignments on the group. I'll make corrections. And for those of you that are corrections, that I made corrections on your pre-sale, you're going to make those corrections, then resubmit. Then we'll review the remaining people that we cannot review yesterday because it takes very long to review pre-sales. Then afterwards, subsequently, Sheyi does the other tutor. He's going to teach you guys how to write Facebook primary texts. Then yeah, that'll be the end of our own sessions with you guys. So we'll be having 3 days. So we'll be having a 3-day session. So yeah, so guys, that's it. Thank you very much for your time. We'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you too.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you for your time.
Yeah.